Dang. Not sure what's going on, but so far, nothing seems to be going right. At least regarding, we got like a few minutes. Nothing seems to be going right regarding the, tweets to send out. I don't know what is up with Twitter today. Twitter is like, we gave up. Same thing almost every week. For some reason, Twitter decided to be Twitter and mess it all up. Ugh, can't even tweet it. Let's go. Come on, post it. Dang. Guess that's it. I guess I'll just retweet one of the previous things. Art of Phosophiolite is so pretty. I just gotta admit. Just retweet it already. Just retweet it already. Just retweet. Just come on. It's not even retweet. Are you kidding me? It's not even retweeting. It's not even retweeting. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. I guess we'll tune out for that, and we shall tune in to the Nintendo Direct. Let's transition over. Alright. We try our best. We do our best with this. On the one hand, I want to slap Nintendo, but on the other hand, it's better than getting up at 7 in the morning. 9 in the morning. 7, 9 in the morning. Alright. Predictions, everybody. Predictions. What do we predict? Let me see. I can't even tweet that. I can't even tweet. Twitter's not working for me. Are you kidding me? Ugh. What is even up with Twitter today? What is up with Twitter? I can't tweet. I can't retweet. Oh well. We'll mostly be we'll do a Nintendo Direct and then I just want to like just study in the meantime. I know I gotta like read, and I keep putting off reading. I mean, I've already done this week's assignment, and I just keep putting off the other ones because I know I can get ahead if I read. It sucks. No. We got 3 minutes left. Let's put our predictions. I think we're obviously going to get Mario. We're going to obviously get Mario movie news. There's no doubt about that. But I think we also might get news on Pikmin 4. We most likely will. I think we will. I think Pikmin 4 will still just be called Pikmin 4. That's it. There's no subtitle. It's just Pikmin 4. Then when Pikmin 5 comes out, Pikmin 5. Alright. I don't know what. Should I read you guys my textbook? We're learning about computer science. Let's read for the next 2 minutes, guys. You see, flash memory chips are also built into many types of devices, such as tablets, handheld gaming devices, and smartphones, for user storage, as well as built into storage media and devices, such as flash memory cards and USB flash drives. Flash memory and media and devices used for storage purposes are discussed in more detail in Chapter 3. Fans, heatsinks, and other cooling components. One byproduct of One byproduct of packing an increasingly amount of technology into smaller system unit is heat, an ongoing problem for CPU and computer manufacturers. because heat can damage components and the cooler chips run faster. Computers and mobile devices today employ cooling techniques to cool the inside of the system unit. Computers traditionally use fans and heat sinks, small components typically made out of aluminum with fins that help to dissipate heat. For instance, desktop computers often include a fan on the power supply that can be seen on the back of the computer, a fan on the video graphics board, and a fan and a heat sink on top of the CPU. As devices continue to shrink in size, however, finding room for cooling components is an issue. For example, the newest and thinnest notebook computers such as the MacBook, as well as smartphones. Oh, there we go. We'll get back to that afterwards. You think they're ever gonna, remove the COVID thing? Granted, it did delay them by a lot, so maybe not. Who knows? Probably by at least 2024. At least 2024. What? What do we got? Ooh. I predict that this is... Oh no, this is Pikmin. I saw Earth. Yay! I knew we'd get Pikmin 4 news. It was too obvious. Please do 4-player. I would love it if it did 4-player. We still gotta finish Pikmin 3, but I still want to see it. It looks so pretty. We're in the backyard. Oh my gosh, that looks so pretty. They got red hair. Looks so cute. I will never get used to those. Please have online play. I highly doubt it, but listen, please. Ooh. Come on. Yay. Yes. Ice Pikmin! Okay, that's way too cute. I'm sorry. Huh? A pick dog? A Pikmin dog? I'm not. I mean, I can technically say it. I want to say it. But I'm not gonna say it. I'm just saying, Shepherd. I like Shepherd's design. I'm not gonna say it, though. Colin is so adorable. I love it. Oh, I remember I used to have the mother's coming back. Oh, now that's cool. Ooh, we have underground caves. Underground caves are back. Ah! Now that we got 4 players. Oh, they didn't do the amalgam. They didn't do the amalgam bulb thing that did in Pikmin 3 for combining the Pikmin pods. They did it kind of like Oh, that looks nice. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of freaked me out. Alien invasion?
Hello everyone. I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. That was the latest trailer for Pikmin 4. A dog-like creature was spotted. What kinds of things will it show us? Please look forward to more information in the future. Let's see our first batch of
Pick the
Nintendo
dog.
Switch headlines.
They got to pick the dog. New jewel-loving hero.
Real gem. Introducing Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles.
Not gonna lie, I kind of thought that was Arms.
DLC.
Lapidurist extraordinaire.
She's pretty though.
Say hello to Masha, the newest hero and a refined lapidarist.
The cotton is like kind of throwing me off on her design. I don't know why. I think it's because it's a lot fuzzier than pretty much everything in the game.
Select only one character and battle wave after wave of enemies. For every win, you'll learn more.
I want to play Xenoblade. I was gonna say Xenogear. I don't play Xenogear. I want to play Xenoblade, but I'm just not sure. I'm not sure yet. I want to hop in with 2, really. Because 2, like, seems fun.
Later this year.
Ooh, cool.
Tell me why.
Cloud?
Really what you want?
Okay, that was actually just a random guess.
He's a heartless machine.
That was a guess. And wait, I said Cloud, not wait.
Volume 3 of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 expansion pass for the Xenoblade.
Not gonna lie, Xenoblade fans are like eating. They're like eating. How many years have they been eating? Oh, long enough.
Shake it, amigo.
3, 2, 1.
I've never been interested in this series before, but this is actually pretty cool.
Brand new Samba de Amigo game. Grab your Joy-Con controllers and gently
Whoa,
shake them like
guys!
to match the target.
They actually acknowledge the Joy-Cons for once. Can you believe that? How long has it been? Like 3 years?
And dance. But the unexpected might happen, so stay on your toes. Why not dance with a friend to predict your compatibility in Love Checker? Make sure to show up in style too.
Definitely styling, are we?
Those with the lowest scores in each round will be eliminated.
Styling today, aren't we?
And aim for first place. 40 songs are included, spanning a multitude of genres from around the world. So grab those controllers and get shaken when Samba de Amigo Party Central shimmies onto Nintendo Switch this summer. Got a passion for fashion?
Did they get a new narrator? I just noticed that. They got a new
place to glam it up and express
games.
yourself.
I
Here,
forgot.
you'll aim to become a stylish influencer.
Is that meme music?
And you're in luck. Tons of
That's
people are
meme
seeking
music.
the latest trends.
This
Give
is
them a like
meme
if you
music. This
dig
should
their
be the
style.
Nintendo Switch theme.
Or suggest new outfits for them to grow as an influencer. Now it's time for fashion design. Choose from over 1,000 design options. Then add a personal touch to give your item a final flourish. You can get the items other
You know,
people
I
are
can
wearing by
say
liking
something
them.
about that shirt, but I won't.
Mix and match your favorites to create new looks.
That's just...
By
bleh.
connecting
Couldn't
online,
even
you can
talk.
expand your
It
friend
actually does
circle
look pretty
and
nice,
grow
though.
your brand.
Goth sweater.
Got an eye for fashion? Then get styling when Fashion Dreamer debuts exclusively on Nintendo Switch this year.
Goth.
Delve into these dark worlds.
Dark World.
Dracula's Castle beckons in this
Oh!
paid DLC for the roguelite action platformer Dead Cells. Venture through the castle's hellish halls and outskirts alongside Richter Belmont and Alucard, leading up to a
Okay.
showdown with Death and Dracula himself. Wield the Vampire Killer and other iconic weapons as you
Okay, not
vanquish
gonna lie,
legions
this
of
is actually a
monsters
pretty
in
good way to
frenetic
get people into
combat.
your stuff.
12
It's
original
smart.
covers,
It's smart.
51 songs from the Castlevania series accompany you during your quest in Dead Cells. Return to Castlevania, sinking its teeth into Nintendo Switch March 6th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Not gonna lie though,
Enter
that's
a
pretty
new
cool.
grid in this narrative puzzle adventure
Okay,
set
not-
within the Tron universe.
I don't know why I did guess
Cover
Tron. For
dangerous
some reason, my
truths
mind
and retrieve
immediately
what was
went
lost
to Shin
as you
Megami.
navigate through a perilous world.
They kind of have
Your
the same
decisions
aesthetic
and the
now, don't they?
alliances you forge will impact your journey and the entire server. Tron Identity.
I just can't believe they acknowledged Tron after all these years. Can you believe it, guys? Tron.
Who's there?
Wait a minute, I think I saw this one. I saw this
that
one?
Can't be good. The time-bending murder mystery Ghost.
Yes, I have, but I was thinking of a different game. I was thinking of that other one, that cartoon-like game.
You can possess and control
The one that's like, yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation in the first place.
Any ill-fated, fates. Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, Spirits onto Nintendo Switch this summer. Two connected worlds, one suspenseful thriller.
Not gonna lie though, it looks pretty great. Deca Police. Oh, I love their models. I love their models. I'm sorry. Immediately, I love their models. It looks nice. I actually want to play this one. Maybe. Is it? I don't know. It like reminds me like a cross of like Layton, Ace Attorney, and probably an idea I had in my head one time. No. Ace Attorney, Layton, and Aki the Strip. It reminds me of that. If you know Aki the Strip and you know the kind of combat it kind of has, then yeah. But I still love their models to death. I'm sorry, I love it. I definitely want to play this one.
Once upon a time,
oh yeah,
there was
that's
a
right.
witch and a demon.
They did announce this one.
Bayonetta's origins as a young witch named Cereza. Seeking the power to rescue her imprisoned mother, she ventures deep into the Avalon forest ruled by fairies.
I'm going to that forest! I'm going to become a witch and save Mummy.
There, she'll encounter the otherworldly demon Cheshire. You'll control both witch and demon at the same time. Harness Cereza's magic and Cheshire's ferocity to travel through this mysterious and dangerous forest.
I don't really have much to say. I never really was into Bayonetta's games. I do like her designs though. They will always be pretty.
Cereza cannot attack and can only
Cereza's
support
definitely
Cheshire
pretty.
by magically binding enemies. Hold an enemy in place while Cheshire attacks. Or stop an aggressive one to focus on another. Strategically use each character's abilities to win battles. The duo will gain strength as they continue.
Her model
their journey.
reminds me of
By
Toko
obtaining
Fugawa from
more powers,
Danganronpa.
new paths can be
Danganronpa.
opened, and battles can be more easily
It's like if
swayed
Toko
your
was in
favor.
another dimension and actually had
Can Cereza
confidence.
and Cheshire find
Though
their
granted,
happily
with
ever
Toko's
after?
backstory, it's a surprise that she even has a bit of confidence in the first place.
Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon prowls onto the Nintendo Switch system March 17th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
How was that? Next, please take a look at this.
DLC? DLC? Subway Station one more time, ladies and gentlemen! Subway Station one more time! Woo! How will this shake everybody today? It's already shaking my confidence. Ooh. The upper world. Huh? This is... Oh! Ayo? Ayo?
Introducing the Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass. This paid DLC includes 2 waves of content. The
Dang.
first wave is Inkopolis. Make this splat-tastic place from the original Splatoon game your stomping grounds.
Wow. Oh wait, you can climb the guys, we can climb the buildings.
It's got some pretty nifty weapons and gear.
She's back!
You might spot a few familiar faces alongside new shopkeepers.
Okay, they
Products
freak me
here
out,
are
I'm
the
sorry.
same as the ones in Splatsville.
Never mind,
So
he freaks
shop
me out
wherever
more.
Your vibes are strongest. Salmon Run, Table Turf Battle, The Shoal, and Amiibo functionality all work in the same way here too.
My guys! They brought back Amiibo! They acknowledged Amiibos! Oh, I guess this is why they never brought back Splatoon, the dances from
Sisters will also perform
back in the
here during
Splatoon 2.
Splatfests. Need a mix of old school and freshness? Then head over to Inkopolis.
I actually really like the fact that they are using the upgraded models.
wave
It
of
looks
this
so
kid DLC
pretty.
launches
Oh
this
my gosh. Me who can't really play any of them yet. This looks awesome.
Oh, what's this?
Oh no, I heard that before. Ooh. Ooh, this looks so pretty. Huh? Please tell me this is dead fish. Please tell me this is dead fish. Please tell me this is. Ooh, side order was DLC, baby. Oh, that looks so cool. I saw that concept art flying over.
Wave
What is
1
that?
Inkopolis launches this spring. Wave 2 Side Order will launch in the future.
Ooh, this is gonna be so cool.
The Splatoon 3 expansion pass will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Many people have played Splatoon 3 since its launch. Thank you all very much. We hope players will be able
This
to enjoy
looks
the game
so
even more
cool.
with the upcoming paid expansion pass.
Obviously, it was going to be
Please look
paid.
forward to
I
more
didn't even.
information about Splatoon
You can't
3
even
in
not
the
see it
future.
coming by this point.
Let's see some more
Looks
Nintendo
so
Switch
cool,
headlines.
though. Oh yeah, I heard about this one. It's kind of like Rayman based. That crocodile reminds me of the TikTok croc. I think that's supposed to be what they
and
are.
Goofy. Embark on a new adventure to find 3 magical books and save the mysterious island of Monoth. Run, jump, and swing to explore every nook and cranny of the island. By unlocking special abilities, you can reach new places and find secret areas.
Definitely looks.
Cross large
Obviously, it
chasms
was.
with boost jump.
I was gonna be like, that's like
Compound
Rayman.
barriers
Literally
to
just
open
said
new
earlier
spaces
that the game is
and
probably
glide through
inspired
the
by
air to
Rayman.
reach distant platforms and hidden areas. Each character's personality shines through in their actions. Up to 4 pals locally can brave the island.
Does
Share a
that
hug
mean if
for
I
extra
literally
help.
fly with Donald, I can make
Play
him
leapfrog for
scream
larger
all
jumps,
over the
or
place?
drop a rope to lend a hand. Work together to save Monoth, and you might discover new paths. While exploring the island, you'll meet unusual allies and dangerous foes.
I hope we just get. I hope we get a lot. I know it's going to be like a mix. It's probably going to be a mix between like
Join Mickey
classic
friends
and
on a
Disney
high-flying
villains, but I really
adventure
hope we do
with
get
Disney
like.
Illusion Island.
When I mean like
Streaming
classic,
on
I actually
Nintendo
hope
Switch
they
July 28th. Pre-orders begin today on
I hope
Nintendo
it's
eShop.
more like we get more classic Disney
More
characters.
emblems are on the way.
More emblems.
New emblems are
More
coming to
emblems
future
today,
waves of the
aren't
Fire
there?
Emblem Engage Expansion Pass DLC. Wave 2 includes
The
Hector,
Axeman.
Emblem of Strength. Raise defense.
Hey,
and
look!
unleash counterattacks.
Hector! He didn't make it to Smash, but he did make it
Sword,
here!
Emblem of Acumen. Cast magic spells over a
Like
wide area.
Hector!
What? Is that a
Camilla.
I
emblem
could
of
make a
revelation.
joke, but I'm not going to.
Modify
I
the terrain
refuse.
to
It's
hinder
too
enemies.
easy. I'm sorry.
Wave 3 includes
Lucia!
emblem of bonds.
I didn't even
Overwhelm
say it
foes with
right!
sword and
I
magic
didn't even
attacks.
say it right!
Veronica, emblem of heroes.
She's pretty.
Summon additional allies to fight for your cause. Challenge newly
She's cool.
added missions to recruit
Like I
these new
said,
emblems.
wait, have I said it before? I don't really play Fire Emblem. I think the designs are cool. I think the
And in
designs are
Wave
cool.
4, a new story called Belxenologue will be unlocked.
Thank you for answering our prayers.
Who is it that's putting your world in danger now?
Watch out! Assassin!
Either make his hair all blue or all red. I'm sorry.
Wave
I'm
2 of
sorry.
the Fire Emblem Engage
Just make his
expansion
hair
pass
all
for
blue
the
or
Fire
all
Emblem
red. I
Engage
know the
game
designer
launches on the
is
Nintendo Switch
Bay's
system
designer,
later
but
today.
like at the same time, make it all blue or all red, guys.
Take control of your destiny. This is Reverie.
Okay, I was gonna be like, oh no, they're gonna humiliate themselves on the Switch too.
Endangers the harmony between Reverie and our world. The future of humanity.
Are they
hangs
3D
in the
models?
balance.
It feels like it's half 3D, half
In
2D
this
just from
narrative
even staring at
adventure,
it.
harness your divine gift of clairvoyance to travel between worlds. See the future and decide humanity's fate. Many branching
Oh,
story
okay.
paths,
I think I
along with a
understand.
moving
It like
soundtrack by
reminds
Celeste
me.
composer Lena
I know
Ray
not a lot of
set
people
the
probably
stage
saw it
for
because I
your
know some
journey.
people didn't like it. I know
Eventually,
the
you'll
art
sign
style
with
reminds
one of the
me
6
not
aspirations
into the
like
Spider-Verse.
Bob.
I meant Ultimate Spider-Man.
Power.
It reminds me a
Or
lot of the
chaos
Ultimate
to change
Ultimate
the
Spider-Man
story's
art
outcome.
style and animation.
Which destiny do you aspire?
And they like make some
Harmony,
pretty
the
good
Fall of
like
Reverie
action sequences.
launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch this June.
I like their style.
These games will have you rolling. Octopath Traveler 2 is just around the corner.
2?
After today's Nintendo Direct, a demo containing the game's
2?
opening hours will be available on
What do you
Nintendo
mean
eShop.
2? Triangle
New stories
Strategy only
await.
came out
Which path will
2
you take
years
first?
ago.
Who will your allies be? And where will your journey lead you? Venture through a brand new world in Octopath Traveler 2, launching on Nintendo Switch
Huh.
February 24th.
I mean,
Keep it
okay.
rolling. Build and collect oodles of objects in this remaster of We Love Amari. Roll in a classroom, a cave, and space? New features include playing as the crowned King of all Cosmos in 5 new challenges. And taking photos with a selfie camera. Amari Reroll plus Royal Reverie comes to Nintendo Switch June 2nd.
I thought this game would never get more love. I still gotta finish the first one, the first remaster. I haven't gotten past like one whole level, and it keeps. I hate it. I hate the fact that I can't pass it.
Sun and Moon.
We're gonna be stuck out here for a whole
in this
year.
Turn-based RPG. Freely traverse a breathtaking
But this
world.
still cool.
Meet characters from all walks of life and devastate foes with timed attacks in battle. Complement your
The
journey
blonde
with
one. I
enchanting
like the blonde
melodies
one
and
so far.
retro-inspired tunes from the renowned Yasunori Mitsuda, a
Who?
guest composer for the game.
Oh,
Sea of
guest
Stars
composer, okay.
Sails onto Nintendo Switch
Still don't know
August
who that
29th.
is. Probably
Free
did Final
demo will
Fantasy.
launch later today
This is
on
what this game
Nintendo
reminds me of.
eShop.
A little bit.
Duke it
Then
out
that
in
one
this
3D
free-to-play
game
online
on the
multiplayer
3DS where you like you
showdown.
can make your own village.
Form 2 teams of 3 and challenge others to lightning fast battles.
Giant
air hockey
hamster
style.
boy.
Use each striker's skills to dominate each match. Change the course
Slime
trajectory
girl's
from
so
afar.
pretty.
Block
Slime
out
girl's
and
so
gain the
pretty.
advantage.
What's this game called? We're gonna be drawing
Knock
Slime Girl
opponents
later in the
out
future.
arena with
I told
explosive
you.
moves. Omega Strikers. Slide
Omega
to Nintendo
Strikers?
Switch, April 27th.
Okay.
Pre-orders for this free-to-play
Slime
game begin
Girl.
today on Nintendo eShop.
Omega Strikers, Slime Girl.
Dive back into the sprawling labyrinth. A collection of the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games is coming to Nintendo Switch, remastered in HD. Many treasures lie deep within a massive labyrinth. Its paths are intertwined, and vicious monsters lurk in the shadows. A blank map is your only guide. By drawing the map as you explore, you can progress even further. Venture into the labyrinth
Do it
with
yourself
5
the game?
adventurers. As the guild leader, you'll assign them roles, like the ally defending protector.
I could make
or
fun
the
of the blonde
ultra-fast
one.
Dark
In
Hunter.
fact, I will. Her head is a
But be
5-head,
warned,
and
every
it's shiny
adventure is
too.
fraught
So it's a
with danger.
5-head crystal ball.
Should you fall in battle, you can change your team and learn new skills to strengthen your party before challenging the labyrinth again. 24 newly
Yeah!
charged character illustrations
5-head.
are included. Plus, take advantage of new
Adorable.
difficulty options and a new automatic function
Colors,
for
guys.
smoother
I'm weak to colors.
Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection launches on Nintendo Switch June 1st. Each game in the collection will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop. Pre-orders begin today.
Today.
On Nintendo eShop.
They begin today.
Get your tactical skills.
Finally! Finally!
Calling all
Literally, I
strategy
was gonna go
fans.
try and
Advance
pick
Wars
up the
1+2
game while it was just
campaign
out,
is only
and
a
then
couple
when
months
the
away.
whole thing like
Join Andy,
came
Max,
out,
Sam,
everything got
and more
shut
in 2
down
full
because
story
of you know
campaigns,
what.
Each one filled with colorful turn-based tactical action.
And it's animated!
Flex your
Was it
strategic
animated in the
muscles
original? I don't
across a
know.
multitude of
I
modes.
never played it.
Design your own maps and share them
I
with
just
friends.
wanted to pick it up
Plus,
on a
you'll
whim,
get
and then it just got
local
like
online
canceled.
play. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp comes to
So
Nintendo
that-
Switch
that,
April 21st. Pre-orders begin today.
So
on
that was
Nintendo eShop.
unfortunate at the time. Yes!
A
Oh!
new story will unfold in the Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe.
Oh! Oh!
Magolor, the interdimensional traveler from
We
the
go.
new adventure,
Are we gonna get
has
an
lost
epilogue
his
on the
powers
ending?
and must escape
On the to be
realm
continued?
between dimensions.
We get to see what his ears look like? Oh, I gotta buy this game now. I gotta buy this game
All you do
now.
now is
I
a
mean, I was
basic
gonna buy
attack and
it,
jump.
but like I was gonna wait because I
To
don't have a
regain
Switch
Magolor's
yet.
powers,
I'm
you
gonna
need
have to
collect
like.
magic points
I have
by
to get
defeating
off of
enemies.
Kirby Twitter now.
With magic
I also
points,
now have to
different
get off
abilities
of
can
like
be
what?
restored
I gotta get off of
even
Kirby
better.
Twitter. I gotta get off of Kirby Reddit r/Kirby.
Improve Magolor's
I gotta stop
reputation.
following people right
Or
now because
increase
that's
his
what they're gonna be
attack range.
tweeting about.
The order in which you restore his powers is up to you. There are over 20
Wait a
interdimensional
minute.
stages to explore.
Is this possible that we might? Because
Up to 4 players on the same system
Maybe?
can venture through this mysterious realm together.
we might. No, that was before. That was
Can
before. I don't
Magolor
think we
restore
will.
his powers and safely return to his world? You can access this new epilogue after clearing story mode. After today's Nintendo Direct, a demo will be available on Nintendo eShop. Up to 4 players can play a specially arranged demo with select stages and sub-games. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 24th.
I really,
Pre-orders
really,
are available
really
now
think this
on
is
Nintendo
cool.
eShop.
My only thing, though, is the fact that it's local
We hope
4
you're
player,
looking
and so
forward
it
to the new
feels
story
like
in
there should be
Kirby's
more
Return to
hype.
Dreamland
But it's
Deluxe.
only local, and
Next,
that's what makes me kind
here's
of
some
sad.
news about Nintendo Switch Online. Please take a look at this.
What else? Oh, hey, the Game Boy people are happy. Oh, hey, wait a minute. What was it? I know one person, like, made a whole, like, bingo card, and they're gonna be like, Game Boy on the Switch. And, like one of the spots was Game Boy on the Switch. And so, obviously, they're gonna cross that off.
Let's introduce the games that will be available at launch. Tetris.
I don't know. Obviously, I wouldn't have nostalgia for the Game Boy since, like, I was,
Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins.
I was,
Reclaim the castle that Wario stole from you. The Legend of Zelda,
My
Link's Awakening
head
GX. Awaken the
is
Windfish
blank
to escape
at the moment.
Covalent Island.
I was saying something and then I forgot.
Gargoyle's Quest. Save the Ghoul Realm as Firebrand from the Ghosts and Goblins series.
It's just me.
Game & Watch Gallery 3. Play an assortment of Game & Watch titles. Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare. Solve a murder mystery on the supernatural Shadow Island. Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Destroy the Metroids hiding on planet SR-388.
They got Metroid?
Wario Land 3. Traverse a
Can
world
they
that
crawl?
changes between day and night based on your actions. Kirby's Dream Land.
Of course.
Float, inhale, and spit out enemies in Kirby's debut title.
The only thing I don't like is the fact that the filter is green. I hope we can turn it off.
You can
Please?
use the Game Boy,
Please turn off the
Game
filter.
Boy Pocket,
Oh,
or
thank
Game Boy
you.
Color screen filters.
Thank you.
Up
I
to
was
2
gonna be
players can
like,
play
please
compatible
tell me it's
games
not gonna be
together
green.
locally or online. More games will be added in the future.
Oh, Tilt and Tumble? How are they gonna do Tilt and Tumble?
And
Oh wait, technically they can do it because oh, cool. I've always wanted to try the Game Boy actually.
Game Boy Advance games are being added to Nintendo Switch Online
Oh!
Plus expansion pack. are the games
Minish
that you
Cap.
can
I
play
always
at
wanted to play Minish Cap ever since like Masay and Ella's Let's Play.
Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. Play 38 extra levels from the Nintendo e-reader accessory. WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Games. Experience
Mega
the origins
Micro
of the
Games.
lightning fast micro games.
Wet the cat.
Kuru Kuru Kururin. Guide the spinning stick to the goal without hitting obstacles. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Race in the first Mario Kart game created for a portable system. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
I want to
Venture
play
through a
that
zany
one.
world and
I
conquer
have the
equally
remake.
zany attacks.
I think the remake is alright.
The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap. Shrink to
I want to play
miniature
Minish
size and
Cap.
dive into a
I want
big
to play Minish Cap a
adventure.
lot. By like a lot.
Local and online play is supported for compatible games, and up to 4 players can play together. More games will be added to this library as well.
Wait a minute, how can you do Amazing Mirror? Isn't
After this
well,
presentation,
no.
you can play these Game Boy titles with the Nintendo Switch Online membership. Or
I guess
play both
technically you
Game Boy
can,
and
you
Game Boy
can.
Advance titles with the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack
I'm not
membership.
sure. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it.
Select Game Boy titles
He's like, you were saying?
will be playable on Nintendo Switch. And after today's Nintendo Direct, you'll be able to play the Game Boy and
How much will
Game
it
Boy Advance
cost?
titles we
Let's
introduced.
just how much will it cost?
Please look forward to more information about Nintendo Switch Online and Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion
You
pack
already
in the
know.
future.
Tell me the
Let's
price.
see a few more headlines.
So how many? What other games?
The original Metroid Prime game is remastered
Woo!
on Nintendo Switch.
So many people are gonna be freaking out. So many people are gonna be freaking out, me included. I still gotta play the other one in the back of my room. So many people are gonna be like, what? Are they gonna be adding any more modes? I think they might add modes in this one. I don't know. Metroid seems like the game where you want to add modes to it when you remaster it. If I go to Twitter right now, all I'm gonna see is people screaming. Like me. Okay, not gonna lie, obviously you would want a friendly Metroid to be near you. But like, wouldn't it be cool to hold a Metroid? Wouldn't it be cool? Teach it how to crawl. Memes aside, cool. It came, guys, it came!
The first Metroid Prime game, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system, has been remastered for Nintendo Switch.
So it's only the first
Explore
one.
Talon 4 from the perspective of Samus Aran. But beware, there's more to this alien planet than meets the eye.
Looks awesome.
Advisors are the key to your adventure. They'll help you discover info and
If I
clues
remember
on how to
correctly, a
progress.
neat thing about the game is that if you are in
Depending on the
certain
situation,
lighting
a
conditions,
certain
you can
visor
actually
may
see
be
Samus's
required.
eyes. It's like
When
freaky,
hostile
but it
creatures
makes
attack,
sense.
keep
Because it
them
would
in
be
your
like you
sights
seeing
with
your
the
eyes
lock-on
too if you
feature.
focus enough.
Then fight
Like when you
back
wear
with
glasses.
missiles,
In like certain conditions.
bombs, and more.
Yeah.
This remaster adds new dual-stick controls, allowing you to move around while separately changing your point of view. You can also select a control style that recreates
I love
the
the monsters
feel
in
of the original
Metroid. They
game,
look so
among other control options. Explore
They
Tower
truly
4
look
with your
alien.
preferred playstyle. The digital version of Metroid Prime Remastered launches on Nintendo eShop later today. The
Whoa.
physical version of the game will be available in stores February 22nd. Put your master detective
It's the
skills to
Danganronpa
the
girl.
test. This is the World Detective Organization.
Don't lie.
Yuma, a trained
World
detective,
Danganronpa
And
Organization.
Shinigami, the spirit haunting him, will solve the strange incidents within Kanai Ward, a city ruthlessly controlled by Amaterasu Corporation.
We can
You'll
make as many
investigate these
Danganronpa
incidents
jokes as we
alongside
want.
master detectives of the organization.
Each
one has a
It's.
supernatural
I
ability
want
that can
to make
prove
so
useful
many
during
Danganronpa
investigations.
jokes, starting with
Mimic body
female-looking
types and voices
Togami.
in disguise. Detect heartbeats and whispers with audio aptitude. And witness past crime scenes with post-cognition. These abilities can be shared with Yuma,
Man, Byakuya could have used that.
Cognition.
so use them to get closer to cracking a case. After collecting enough evidence, a mystery
That wasn't
labyrinth
Johnny
will
Young
appear.
Bosch, was it?
Slash through this mystery.
Spot the inconsistencies.
Okay, that wasn't him. I was gonna
and
be like,
uncover the
first
truth.
off, if this is Johnny, I promise
Detective
you.
Archives Rain Code launches
Dude,
on
it was
Nintendo
already
Switch
Hinata, which
June
by the way,
30th.
he was peak when he did Hajime Hinata, because Hajime is my favorite Danganronpa
Wings of the
protagonist.
Heart take flight
But
once
still.
more. A
Wings
remastered
of
collection
Heart.
of both Baten Kaitos games, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system.
There's like
is
a lot of
coming to Nintendo
remasters
Switch.
and
After a
DLC.
long and peaceful
Like, I know
walk
some people
on the
aren't gonna
floating
like
islands of
appreciate
Bopper,
it, but like,
the
it's
Empire's
still cool.
conspiracy looms
It means
closer.
people cared about
As
these
spirits
games to bring
dwelling
them
within
back.
The protagonists.
Kayla's
You'll stand up to the
looking a
Empire
little
across two different eras of
constipated
war.
in there though.
During your travels, you'll visit various locales and
Various
team up with
locales.
like-minded allies.
And a lot of allies.
Battles are fought using cards called magnets.
Battles are fought using cards. I never could get
Your
into
attack
card
power is
games, not
determined by
because
the
I
attributes
couldn't,
and
but because I
combinations of
think
your
the cards
cards,
are useless.
which are randomly dealt
Maybe I
from the
probably
deck.
should play a game that's like card based where the cards
real-time
actually
battles,
matter. The
you'll
last
need
time
to
I
make
played a card game
split-second
was Mario and
decisions to edge
Luigi.
closer to victory.
And
What
Paper
revelations
Mario
will
Paper
come to
Jam.
light in the skies above and the lands below.
And well, if you've played Paper Jam, you know
Baten
how
Kaitos 1 and 2
uneventful
HD
and
Remaster. Soars
boring
onto
that game
Nintendo
is
Switch
when you
this
really
summer.
look at it.
Dive into your new fantasy life.
What is it? This is Fantasy... There's a game called Fantasy something.
Live
Fantasy
the
Farm?
life you want in a new fantasy life game.
Was it Fantasy Life? The girl who
Explore
steals
the
time.
once
The
thriving
girl who
island.
leaps through time. The
You'll
girl
meet
who
a
ate
mysterious
time.
girl.
And that girl who slapped time.
Then travel between past and present to make the island your own. Become a woodcutter, angler, cook, blacksmith, paladin.
Was it
magician,
Fantasy
and
Life?
more.
Maybe it
Take
was.
on
I keep
different
thinking it's
roles
like a
to
different
develop the
fantasy
island.
game.
How
Like it's
will
also
you
called Fantasy
rebuild?
something. Fantasy Star Online?
This
Maybe
life
that's what
is
I'm thinking
yours
about.
to live.
It's the Pokemon girl. She switched games.
After 1,000 years,
I could make a
the
joke about
restoration
Pokemon, but
is
I'm not.
about to begin. Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time.
Fantasy Life I. As in, I stole your time. And your mom. I actually killed my throat there. Oh my gosh, I never thought they would make one. Oh my gosh. I never thought they would make another one. I thought Lady Layton would have been the last
Racing
one.
in.
I killed myself there though.
Yoshi's Island.
This game will never die,
brand new
won't it?
course is zooming into Wave 4 of the Mario Kart 8
Yeah,
Deluxe
this
Booster
game will
Course
never
Pass
die.
DLC.
I want to play Mario Kart though. Granted, I want to play a lot of games. I never played Mario Galaxy. I've never really played a Mario Party with friends. I what is it? Hey yo! Hey yo, Birdo came back?
To Wave 4.
Nice. What is it? What was I saying? I've never played Mario Galaxy. We do have it. We are gonna play it eventually. I've never played Mario Party with friends. I one time had this R4 card I got with the 3DS that I purchased on like something in the States called OfferUp. The R4 card stopped working because Nintendo updated the 3DS, and I only found out like later. Blanc! 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 Okay, not gonna lie, this music be slamming. I'm like waiting for Blanc. Not gonna lie though, oh, the game's gonna come out literally soon. This is the type of game that I guess, from the looks of it, it feels like it can get DLC if you want it to. I hope the devs, I hope this game is like a really good success for them. Mostly because, indie game. And it looks really nice. I've been, getting, Have a Nice Death. I've been actually seeing a couple of things about Have a Nice Death. It looks nice. It's about, this death who's, I have overtime and he wants to rest and he's, and then, everything, breaks out and he's like, oh my gosh. I'm going to beat you all up. New Realm update. Cool. Eat bugs. I like how they just didn't make them human. They just said, make them lions. Keep them lions, bro. What? I think Masay will totally love the fact that they're remastering that. She, did a Let's Play a couple years back, too.
Thank you for staying with us so far. This will be our last segment. Please take a look.
Mario movie? Mario movie? Mario movie? Mario movie? Mario movie? Mario movie? Monster Hunter? Kingdom Hearts? Oh, that's right. Tears of the Kingdom is coming out. I'm not in the loop with Zelda. I see the stuff passing every now and then. Not really looking into it a lot.
Sweep over Hyrule. Eliminate this kingdom and her allies.
Is that Ganon?
Leave no survivors.
I feel like I recognize Ganon's voice actor if that's Ganon. Well, I guess you could say this is what happens during the Blood Moon. Guys, I got that paraglider shot. It's the paraglider shot again. Oh.
But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
How many people are gonna speedrun the game again? Hi, Music Boy! You only arrived at the last segment, though. Oh man, we gotta go through this again because there were a lot of stuff. At least that I was interested in. It's really, really good. We'll have to take an intermission after this. Gather my thoughts. I know people are excited for this, but I'm not really interested in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. So this is kind of have at it, Zelda fans. Action scenes look amazing.
Lend him your power.
What? Oh, we still got that Zelda falling thing. We just got shot number 2. Zelda falling at another angle.
That was The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. the latest entry in the Legend of Zelda series.
I still don't understand how Tears of the Kingdom is a
In
spoiler.
addition to the standard
I'll
version,
explain that after
a
intermission.
collector's edition of the game containing various items
More
will
art book
release
stuff?
on launch day. A new
Remember-
Lego figure of Link from this game will also be available on the same day.
Okay,
We hope
Hear
you're
me
looking
out.
forward to Link's
That's an
latest
ugly amiibo.
grand adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
nice. Nice. Alright. That was pretty cool. I can't believe they're doing another Layton game. That's what really shocked me. Let me, we're gonna go to intermission. We're going to head to an intermission real quick, and I'm gonna set it up, and I'll be right back. I can't believe they're doing another Layton game. I don't know why the Tomodachi people, the Tomodachi Life gang thought something new was coming up. I don't understand why. I'm not saying that they shouldn't hope. I'm just saying that's a lot of copium. That was a lot of copium when you thought. So, I shall be right back.
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's healthiest all-in
We good? We good? Everybody calm down from the hype? So this stream, we're gonna actually do something special. There will be kind of like some streams where I'll probably just be studying in the background. So, and then I'll probably just have it in the chat room. Let's pull up. Let's see. Let's go. Overlay, copy. Wait, hold on. Okay, sorry I had to leave because family called me, so I'll probably be trimming that section out of the VOD. We'll be copying this overlay. Copy. Paste. Blech. We're copying and pasting so much stuff. Oh man, my throat. What had me shook, Ventus? a lot of things had me shook. Not gonna lie. Man, where do I even begin? I mean it when I say I was like, a lot of things had me shook. Let's see, what had me shook? Leighton had me shook? What is it, in the VOD? In the VOD. In, like, later, if you go back to the VOD, you're gonna hear me shook. Because what happened was that when Leighton, like, popped up, I like, gasped so hard, I died. Let's see, we just kind of copy and pasting a lot of this stuff back. Like I said, this is gonna be kind of a study session where I'm just reading a lot of textbook stuff, so kinda need to anyway. I don't want to, but I have to. Once VTube's stupid. Really? Nah. Eventually. Paste. Nice, looks great. Thanks. This is why Cardboard Ken was invented, guys. This is why Cardboard Ken was invented. There we go. Cardboard Ken there. Enlarge the table. Alright. Wait, is it... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, last time. Oh yeah, that's right. Last time I had the I was like showing you guys the microphone, so I'll leave that. Let me see something real quick. Well, okay. My biggest shook was easily Splatoon or the NOS games. Definitely Splatoon. Splatoon also had me shook. I saw all that concept art flying across the screen. There was no way that was not shook. I ignored the Scrabble. I don't know why, but Streamlabs is not working. So the chat is not going to show up unless I go in and find out what's wrong. Huh. That's weird. This, my friends, is why you probably should not wait 30 minutes beforehand, because 30 minutes goes by pretty fast. Browser's over the overlay. Why is it not working? Let me see something real quick. Maybe I can like fix it by going into Streamlabs, copying the stuff again. Don't know why it's not working. Literally woke up like 3 minutes before the direct started though. Yeah, figured. What is it, Pikmin? I already knew they were gonna do Pikmin news. News. Unless they were gonna do a direct later, they would have had to do Pikmin news. That's the only direct we're doing this year, guys. Hey. Wouldn't that be something? Now that would have been funny. Let's see. Widgets, I think. Widgets? Yeah. This is gonna be a little bit. This is gonna take a little bit. Sorry, my throat's still destroyed from Leighton. Alert box? Is that it? biggest ship, Advance Wars. Oh yeah, I actually went over like Advance Wars briefly. So I was not really interested in getting to Advance Wars, but just for some reason, just out of nowhere, I was like, you know what? I want to just pick this up on a whim. And so I didn't care if I was gonna get it today, later, or whatever. But what ended up happening? What ended up happening was that yeah. What ended up happening? What ended up happening was that copy. Yes. Okay, finally we got something. We getting somewhere. What was it? Properties. My throat is like actually killing me. I got too excited. This is what happens when you get too excited for things you like, guys. Let's see. I was just gonna get Advance Wars like just on a whim, and what ended up happening was. Hold on. Okay, ignore the fact that I keep spamming in the chat. I'm just doing that as a way to see if the stuff is working. Don't know why, but it's not working. Chat work. What is? Come on. Not responding. Of course it is. Didn't you see the news about the upcoming game I'm extremely excited about? Dude, there were a ton of games there. There were a ton of games to be excited about. Don't you play that game with me. Don't play this game with me, Ventus. You know. I'm talking about Coffee Talk too. I did not. I haven't been really keeping up with Coffee Talk. I don't really play Coffee Talk, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it still. I'm not sure if I will, but definitely something to look into. Of course. 800 more like 80. Okay. 900. 980? Maybe 80. Okay, finally, it's starting to work again. Builders. Okay, we starting to get somewhere. We gotta be getting somewhere, guys, because we're gonna play the Mets, guys. We're gonna play the Mets. We're gonna play the Mets, guys. We're gonna play the Mets. Alright, okay. Let's see. We getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. This is the most shoddy stream that I have probably done. Granted, it's probably because I don't remember, because I deleted the rest of them. The other shoddy streams. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere. Okay. There's that. And remove. We're gonna remove browser. Okay. There we go. Interesting. We're talking about Coffee Talk 2. It's coming April 20th. Oh, wait a minute. I think they talked about that last time. I know they talked about Coffee Talk last time too. There was like an update. Like there was an update with like new people. New monsters, new creatures. All walks of life. Doing lattes. Alright. You know what? Why not, guys? Let's do ASMR. Textbook ASMR. We're going to be reading stuff regarding computer science. Because I gotta get this done. And I know I have to get this done. Because if I do, then I'll be ahead of class. It's just how it is, guys. It's just how it is. The memory bus. Coffee Talk is my top 5 game, so I have high expectations for 2. Yay. You would want high expectations for 2. Don't be like Overwatch. At least from what I'm hearing. I don't know. I don't play Overwatch. Some games. There were like so many games that like came out like all at quote unquote all at once. What I'm also excited for is Katamari. Katamari is coming back. I did not think they were gonna remake any more of the games. So what they did was they remade Katamari 1, and then if I remember correctly, they also made an update for they're gonna do 2 more remasters of a combination of We Love Katamari and Katamari Forever. And if I remember correctly, everybody loves Katamari Forever. Because it's Katamari Forever. And you get to play as the dad. It's beautiful. Alright guys, let's resume. Let us resume. Here we go. Fans, heatsinks, and other cooling components. Come on, guys. Come on down from your high of the Nintendo Switch and let us get into the finer details of computer science, starting with fans, heatsinks, and other cooling components. One byproduct of packing an increasing amount. I'm just skipping ahead. Computers traditionally use fans and heatsinks, small components typically made out of aluminum with fins that help to dissipate heat. For instance, desktop computers often include a fan on the power supply that can be seen on the back of the computer, a fan on the video graphics board, and a fan and a heatsink on top of the CPU. As devices continue to shrink in size, however, finding room for cooling components is an issue. For example, the newest and thinnest notebook computers, such as the MacBook, as well as the smartphones and other devices, don't include a fan. Instead, these devices often use mobile CPUs, such as the Intel Core M, that run cooler than desktop CPUs, as well as thermal transfer materials, such as sheets of metal or graphite. Inside the system unit is spread out the heat generated by the device components. For servers and the other computers that require a greater degree of cooling, liquid cooling systems can be used. We will be doing this. I have to do it. Might as well make a fun thing about it. Conventional liquid cooling systems consist of liquid, often a water solution, filled tube that draws heat away from processors and other critical components. while more expensive than fans and requires more room system inside the system. Hold on. These systems can cool specific components to a greater degree than fans, can significantly reduce air conditioning costs in server rooms, and are quieter, often as shown in Figure 2.14. Some desktop computers use a Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with the dogs? No doggies. These systems can cool specific components to a greater degree than fans, can significantly reduce air conditioning, blah blah blah, room blah. Some desktop computers use a combination of fans and water cooling systems. An emerging possibility for cooling the servers in large data centers, such as the ones used to provide cloud services, is immersion cooling, where the hardware is actually submerged into units filled with a liquid cooling solution. Refer again to figure. Notebook computers and smartphones may use a thin liquid-filled heat pipe to transfer heat from the CPU and other hot areas as cooler areas inside the system unit. To cool the underside of the notebook computer, as you can clearly tell, I'm very good at reading. One of the problem areas, a notebook cooling stand, such as the one shown in figure, can be used. Because heat is an ongoing problem with computers, new cooling technologies are continually being developed. One emerging possibility is a cooling system, such as a liquid cooling system or an ion pump cooling system, which continuously cools the air with no moving parts, built directly into the CPU design. I should you know what? I'm gonna put like a text thing so that everybody knows I'm stuck studying, so join me as we study together. Let's see. I'm stuck studying, so listen to me read a textbook, I guess. Well, this is probably the closest thing you guys are ever gonna get to me doing ASMR. Hitting keys with my fingers that I'm not trying to hit. There we go. Not Pixar? Not Pixar at all? Dang. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. There we go. Let's see. Transform. Edit transformation. Let's just go to properties and go to fonts because apparently. Arrow, whatever. Because apparently stuff needs to be more complicated than it has to be. Copy. Copy. And delete. Remove. Because this is the most hackneyed stream I'm gonna have. But that's the charm, I guess. Teehee. Come on, why isn't it showing up? Let's see. Transform. Edit transformation. Of course, because it's complicated. It's gotta be complicated. It's complicated, guys. It's gonna be complicated. Yay! The opacity. Let's see. It won't show up, guys, because of course it won't. It's beautiful like that. Did you know? Did you know? Oh well, who cares? Let's just go. Let's just do study, whatever. Dang, this stuff fell. Expansion slots are locations on the motherboard into which expansion cards, also called interface cards, can be inserted to connect those cards to the motherboard. Expansion cards are used to give computers additional capabilities, such as to connect to a computer, to a network, to connect a smartphone or external hard drive to a computer, or to connect a monitor to a computer. Beautiful. Am I right, guys? Today, some basic capes, such as the necessity connectors for I can read, speakers and monitors are often integrated directly into the motherboard. I can read, instead of requiring the use of an expansion card. However, an expansion card can be added and used when needed. For instance, a video graphics card can be added to a computer to add additional capabilities not allowed by the computer's integral graphics features. Most new desktop computers come with a few empty expansion slots on the motherboard so that new expansion cards can be added when the capabilities are needed. There are different types of expansion cards, such as a PCI and the various size of CPI-E, each corresponding to a specific type of expansion slot. A discussion, as discussed in the next section, they are not interchangeable. It is much less common to add an expansion card to a notebook or other portable computer because many capabilities, such as graphics and network capabilities, are interchanged directly into the motherboard or CPU. Capabilities may be added during manufacturing using an expansion card designed specifically for smaller devices. You know what? On the one hand, I want to say, I know I can sit here and you guys can probably chat away in the chat, but does anybody who wants to, for real here, I'm asking this for a reason. Does anybody want to watch probably a Smash Bros fight in the background while I'm reading? Does anybody want to do that? Because I don't want to bore you guys. I know I'm probably boring you guys with this. I gotta do it. It's unfortunate, but it must be done. Less common to add an expansion card to a notebook or other portable computer because many capabilities such as graphics and network capabilities are integrated directly into the motherboard or CPU. Capabilities may also be added during manufacturing using an expansion card designed specifically for smaller devices such as PCIe, mini card, or the newer M.2 interface. Easy figure when additional functionality is needed for a portable computer or mobile device, you can plug a USB adapter, such as the wireless networking USB adapter shown in figure 2.5, into one of these ports. Most adapters, such as a network adapter, are available in USB versions and can be used with any desktop or portable computer that has a USB port. Because the USB port is the only available port on some devices, adapters are available to convert a USB port or to another format, such as Ethernet or HDMI, so that the USB port can be used with devices that would normally connect via different types of ports, such as Ethernet or HDMI port. Ports are discussed directly in discussed in more detail shortly. Figure Blit shows a full size and a mini expansion card, as well as a USB adapter, regardless of their form. Expansion devices designed to connect external devices, such as a monitor or a wired network device, have a port accessible to connect that device. These expansion devices that do not need to connect to additional hardware, such as hard drive get hard, or wireless network card, do not have an exposed port. Buses. As already discussed, a bus is a computer with an electronic path over which data travels. There are buses located within the CPU to move data between CPU components. There are also a variety of buses etched into the motherboard to tie the CPU to memory and to peripheral devices. One possible bus architect for a desktop computer is shown in figure Blit. The buses that connect peripheral, typically input and output devices to the motherboard, are often called expansion buses. Expansion buses connect directly to ports on the system unit case or through expansion slots on the motherboard. Some of the most common expansion buses and expansion slots for a desktop computer are illustrated in figure A. It is important to realize the expansion slots are not interchangeable, that each type of expansion slot is designed for a specific type of expansion card, such as a full-size CPIE card or a CPIE mini card. The specific buses shown in the are discussed next. Portable computers and mobile devices have at least some of the buses discussed next, but typically not as many. Memory bus. One relatively recent change is the bus architecture used with most personal computers. Today is connected with CPU directly to RAM, as shown in figures that. This change allows for increased performance, and a bus used to connect the CPU to RAM is typically called a memory bus. The frontside bus, FSB, connects to CPU to the chipset, a set of chips that connect to the various buses together and connect the CPU to the rest of the bus architecture. Because of the importance of the FSB connection, CPU manufacturers typically use special high-speed technologies. For instance, Intel uses QuickPath Interconnect QPI technology, and AMD uses Hyper-Transport technology. CPI and PCI and PCI Express. PCI bus. PCI, Peripheral Component Interconnect Bus, has been one of the most common types of expansion buses in past years. Today, however, the PCI Express bus, which connects to the CPI bus, is more often used for expansion. The CPIE bus is available in several different widths. The 16-bit version of CPIE refers to the CPIE 16. It's commonly used with the video graphics cards to connect with the monitor to the desktop computer. Expansion cards for the nether peripherals often connect via the 1-bit PCIe bus, referred to as PCIe 1. PCIe is extremely fast. The current version, PCIe 4.0, transfers data to 16 gigabytes. Gibbs. Billions of bits per second. Per lane, which is specifically faster than the standard PCI bus. For example, with the 16 lanes, PCIe 16 transfers data at 256 Gbps. USB bus. One of the more versatile bus architectures is the Universal Serial Bus, USB bus. The USB standard allows 127 different devices to connect to the computer via single USB ports on the computer system unit. The original USB standard uses USB 1 and 2 and are relatively slow. They transfer data at 12 Mbps, millions of bits per second, and 480 Mbps, respectively. The newest USB 3.0 and 3.1 standard, also called Super Speed USB, are much faster. 5 gigs and 10 gigs respectively. USB 3 also supports faster and more powerful charging, so it would be used to charge larger devices, such as laptops and monitors, in addition to smartphones and other mobile devices. The convenience and universal support of the USB have made it one of the most widely used standards for connecting peripherals, such as keyboards, mice, printers, and storage devices today. In fact, some portable computers now come with only USB ports for connecting devices to computers, as well as to power the computer. To help you identify USB 3, they are colored blue. Where's the end eventually? As already mentioned, ports are the connectors located in the exterior of the system unit that are used to connect external hardware devices. Each port is attached to the appropriate bus on the motherboard, so that even if a device is plugged into a port, the device can communicate with the CPU and other computer components. Several of the original ports used with the desktop computers, such as the parallel ports traditionally used connected printers, as well as the keyboard and mouse ports traditionally used to connect keyboards and mice, are now considered legacy ports, and so are not typically used on newer computers. Ports often found on a desktop or notebook computer are illustrated on the mini desktop computer shown in figure. Some of the most common connectors used with these ports are shown in figure. Instead of those full-size connectors, mobile devices often use smaller versions such as micro USB or micro HDMI. The various types of ports you might find on your computer are discussed next. Monitor ports are used to connect monitors to computers. Traditionally, monitors connect via a VGA connector or digital video interface (DVI) connector. Today, monitors more commonly connect to a desktop or notebook computer via an HDMI high-definition media interface to connect an additional monitor to a tablet and other mobile devices. A mini HDMI port or an even smaller micro HDMI port is often used instead. Additional options for connecting monitors, such as DisplayPort or wireless option, are discussed in chapters 4. Network ports are used to connect a computer to the computer network via a network cable, typically a cable using a RJ45 connector, which looks similar to a telephone connector, refer again to figure but is larger network, and network hardware is discussed in blah. USB ports are used to connect USB devices such as keyboards, mice, printers, blah blah blah, to a computer via USB connector. Similar mini port are included mobile devices instead of USB to connect USB ports devices. In addition to the traditional USB-A ports, there is now a newer USB-C port that is different size and shape. For a look at USB-C and how it is being used today, see the How It Works box. To connect multiple USB devices to a single USB port, a USB hub such as the one shown in figure can be used. Let's see what it looks like. Wow. I want to get one of those. USB hubs are growing in importance as an increasing number of computers and mobile devices are including only USB ports, and not many of them. For example, the newest MacBook only has a single USB-C port that is used to connect peripheral devices as well as to power the device. IRDA, Infrared Data Association ports, and Bluetooth ports are used to receive wireless transmissions from devices because the transmissions are wireless. These ports do not use a plug ID. IRDA ports are commonly used to beam data from a portable computer or mobile device to a computer. Bluetooth ports are often used with wireless keyboards, mice, speakers, and headsets. Bluetooth and wireless data transmission is discussed in more detail in Chapter 7. Flash memory card slots are used to connect flash memory cards or other hardware using a flash memory card interface. Audio ports are used to connect speakers, headphones, blah blah blah. a SATA, external SATA. Ports are used to connect external SATA devices, most commonly an external hard drive. External hard drives that connect via eSATA are much faster than external hard drives that connect via USB. Hard drives are discussed in Chapter 3. Thunderbolt ports, available primarily in some Apple devices, are used to connect peripheral devices, such as the storage device and monitors, via Thunderbolt cables. That's 6 devices at 40 Gbps. The latest version of Thunderbolt 3, is extremely fast. Up to 6 devices can be daisy chained. Daisy chain. What the heck is daisy chain? You daisy chaining everybody? Can be daisy chained together to connect them via a single Thunderbolt port. Good morning, quarantine. Good morning. We're in a study session right now. If you're bored and you just want to, this is the closest thing we are getting to ASMR. I'm gonna have to be real with you. This is the closest thing we're gonna get to ASMR. I gotta read, unfortunately. And unfortunately, this is the only way I can get my mind to focus. So, you can either have me on in the background while I read computer science stuff, and you can do what you do. Daisy chain. Come on, guys, let's daisy chain. I don't know what. Apparently, it says it means something in computer speak. And adapters are available to connect USB devices to a Thunderbolt port and vice versa. Most computers today support the plug-and-play standard. Plug-and-play? I know what that thing is. That's that thing you got from Walmart. Plug-and-play standard, which means the computer automatically configures new devices as soon as they are installed. Study session? Alright, I'm finishing my Unreal Engine project now. No Doom for me. That's how it goes. Just how it goes sometimes, right? That's just how it goes, am I right? Gotta finish. And the computer is powered up. If you want to add a new device to your computer and there is an available port for the device you want to add, then you just need to plug it in. If the appropriate port is not available, you need to either install the appropriate expansion card to create the necessary port or use a USB or Thunderbolt version of the device, if you have one of those 2 ports available on your computer. USB and Thunderbolt. USB and I can read, everybody. I can read. USB and Thunderbolt devices are hot swappables, meaning they can be plugged into their respective port while the computer is powered up. Hot swappable devices, along with some removable storage media such as flash memory cards, are recognized by the computer as soon as they are connected to it and can be used right away. Other devices are recognized by the computer when the computer is first powered up after the device has been added. Tablets have ports similar to desktops and notebook computers, but they often have fewer of them. As shown in figure, connecting a tablet to a tablet dock, a docking station containing ports that can be used to the tablet whenever the tablet is connected to the dock, can provide additional connectivity options. Smartphones tend to have a more limited amount of expandability. However, they often always have a USB port. Some have a flash memory card slot. Finite flash memory cards are discussed in more detail in Chapter 3. Some mobile devices also have a subscriber identifying module. SIM cards. So that's what we were always born to be, subscribers. Slot to hold a SIM card, used to connect that device to a mobile phone network. Giphy peanut butter. the CPU works. This is gonna be so worth it in a couple of years, I know, but it's so boring. As already discussed, a CPU consists of a variety of circuitry, and components packaged together. The key element of the processor is the transistor, a device made of semiconductor material that controls the flow of electrons inside a chip. Today, CPUs contain hundreds of millions of transistors, and the number doubles approximately every 18 months. This phenomenon is known as Moore's Law and is explained inside the inside of the industry box. Yes, I can read. What are you doing? So basically I have computer science and I gotta read this if I'm able to take the quizzes, because that's just how it is. Unfortunately, I have to read, and reading is hard, especially if it feels longer than it has to. So, we're doing this on stream, because this is the closest thing we're doing to ASMR, babies. Oh, yeah. This is the closest thing we are doing to ASMR. I don't know. I don't think I got a good ASMR voice. I have a more like lax kind of voice. I don't think ASMR would work. So this is probably the closest thing we're gonna get to it on this channel. I might trim it. We did the Nintendo Direct earlier. After I'm done reading, we'll really properly talk about the Nintendo Direct, because I didn't properly talk about it earlier, but I do want to. I just know I have to get this reading done. I don't have to read it this week, but I know I have to if I want to be like ahead of the class. We actually might do another one of these study stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. What is it? I actually think Friday I might come back and do another study thing, because like you just want to be ahead. You just want to be ahead of the class. You just want to be ahead of the class. Let's see. Circuitry together. The key element of the transit is the transistor, the device made of semiconductor material that controls the flow of the electronics inside the chips. Today, CPUs contain hundreds over 18 months, the phenomenon known as Moore's Law, and is explained in the inside of industry box. The other primary components of typical CPUs are discussed next. To begin to understand how a CPU works, you need to know how the CPU is organized and what components are and what components it includes. This information will help you understand how electronic impulses move from one part of the CPU to another to process data. The architecture and components included in a CPU referred to as microarchitecture vary from processor to processor. A simple example of the principal component that might be included in a single core of a typical CPU is shown in Figure 2 and discussed next. There's also additional components that are typically located inside the CPU, but not within each core. For instance, there are buses to connect the CPU core to each other inside via quick path interconnect QPI or hyperconnect transport technology connections. Buses to connect each core to the CPU is an area controller which controls the communication between the CPU cores and RAM. Let's see. Something down my eye. buses connected to the CPU core to each other. Buses connect to each core of the CPU's memory controller, which controls the connection between the CPU cores and RAM, and buses to connect each core to any cache memory that is shared between the cores. If the CPU contains a graphic processor unit, GPU, as many do today, that would be located inside the CPU package as well. Arithmetic logic unit and floating point unit. Whoop. And a loop. A loop. A loop whoop. The arithmetic logic unit, ALU, is a section of the CPU core that performs arithmetic, addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division involving integers and logical operations, such as comparing the two pieces of data to see if they are equal or determining if a specific condition is true or false. Arithmetic requiring decimals is usually performed by the floating point unit, FPU. Arithmetic options are performed when mathematical calculations are requested by the user, as well as when many other common computing tasks are performed. For example, editing a digital photograph in an image editing program, running the spell checker in a word processing program, and burning a music CD are all performed by the ALU, with help from the FPU when needed, using only arithmetic and logical operations. Most CPUs today have multiple ALUs and FPUs that work together to perform the necessary operations. The control unit coordinates and controls the operations and activities taking place within the CPU core, such as retrieving data and instructions and passing them on to the ALU or FPU for execution. It's punishment time. In other words, it directs the flow of the electronic traffic within the core. Much like a traffic cop controlling the flow of vehicles on the roadway, essentially the control unit tells the ALU and FPU what to do and makes sure that everything happens at the right time in order for the appropriate processing to take place. The prefetch unit orders data and instructions from cache or RAM unit or RAM based on the current task I can read. The prefetch unit tries to predict what data and instructions will be needed and retrieve them ahead of time in order to help avoid delays in processing. The decode unit takes the instructions fetched by the prefetched unit and translates them into a form that can be understood by the control unit, ALU, and FPU unit. The decoded instructions go to the control unit for processing. As mentioned earlier, registers and cache memory are both types of memory used by the CPU. Registers are groups of high-speed memory located within the CPU that are used during processing. The ALU and FPU use registers to store data, intermediary calculations, and the result of processing temporarily. CPU registers are also used for other purposes, such as to hold status information, program counters, or memory addresses. Internal cache memory, such as the level 1 and level 2 cache typically built into each core of a CPU, and level 3 cache, that is often shared by all cores of the CPU, is used to store information and data for the CPU in order to avoid retrieving them from RAM or the hard drive. Bus interface unit. The bus interface unit allows a core to communicate with the other CPU components. Come, my hornet brethren. Such as the memory controller and other cores. I previously mentioned As previously mentioned, the memory controller controls the flow of the instructions and the data going between the CPU cores and the RAM. As mentioned before, and mentioned at the beginning of this chapter, each instruction that you issue to a computer, such as by typing a command or clicking something with the mouse, is converted into machine language. In turn, each machine language instructions in the CPU instruction set, the collection of basic machine language commanded by the commands that the CPU can understand, is broken down into several smaller machine level instructions called microcode. Microcode instructions, such as moving a single piece of data from one part of this computer system to another, or adding the numbers located in a specific register. Located in two specific registers, are built into the CPU and are the basic instructions used by the CPU. To synchronize all the computer's operations, a system clock, which is located on the motherboard, is used. The system clock sends out a signal on a regular basis with all other computer components. Similar to the musician's metronome or a person's heartbeat, each signal is referred to as a cycle. The number of cycles per second is measured in hertz. 1 megahertz is equal to 1 million ticks of a system clock. Many personal computers today have a system clock that runs at 200 megahertz. And each device, such as CPU, that is synchronized with the system clock, runs at either the system clock speed or at a multiple of a fraction of the system clock speed. For example, a CPU with a CPU clock speed of 2 gigahertz uses a multiplier of 10, meaning that the CPU clock essentially ticks 10 times during each system clock tick. During each CPU clock tick, the CPU can execute one or more pieces of microcode. Virtually all CPUs today can process more than one piece of microcode at one time, a characteristic known as Super scholastics, which is the ability to process multiple instructions per cycle, IPC. A CPU with a higher CPU clock speed processes more instructions per second than the same CPU with a lower CPU clock speed. Whenever the CPU processes a single piece of microcode, it is referred to as a machine cycle. Each machine cycle consists of 4 general operations included in a figure and discussed text. Fetch, the program instruction to fetch. Decode, the instructions to decode. The instructions are decoded on the control unit. ALU and FPU can understand them. Execute, the instructions are carried out. Store, the original data are the result of the ALU or FPU execution is stored in the CPU's registers. Because each machine cycle processes only a single microcode instruction, many seemingly simple commands such as multiplying 2 numbers might require more than one machine cycle, and a computer might need to go through thousands, millions, or even billions of machine cycles to complete a user's command or a simple instruction. For instance, a CPU processing the command 2 plus 3 would simply require at least 4 machine cycles, such as 2. Fetch the number 2 from RAM, decode it, restore it, and store it in register X. Fetch the number 3 from RAM, decode it, and store it in a register Y. Fetch and decode the additional instruction and add the 2 numbers currently stored in register X and Y, and store the sum in register Z. Fetch and decode the instructions to display the sum, then input the sum currently stored in register Z to RAM. 1 plus 1 is 2. faster and better now and in the future. Over the years, computer designers have developed a number of strategies to achieve faster, more powerful, and more reliable computers. Researchers are also constantly working on ways to improve the performance of computers and of the future. Some strategies for both are discussed next. I'm gonna make this up to you guys, and we'll probably just go throughout the entire Nintendo Direct and dissect it one by one so that I can make it up to you guys, because I know this is boring, but I gotta get it done. Improving the performance of your system today. Several strategies you can use to try and improve the performance of your current computer are discussed next. Wow, what a waste of time. Add more memory. With today's graphic-intensive interface and applications, much more memory is required than the necessary even a couple of years ago. If your computer is just a few years old, slows down significantly when you have multiple programs open, and has less than 4 gigabytes of RAM installed, you should consider adding more memory to your system. To accomplish this, first check to see if there is room inside your computer for an additional memory module, either by looking inside the computer or by using a scanning utility like the one shown at figure that is available on some memory manufacturers' websites. You can then determine either by scanning information or by checking your computer's specifications the maximum amount of memory that can be added to your computer and what type and speed of RAM your computer requires. If you do not have enough empty memory slots in your computer, you will need to remove some of the old memory modules and replace them with newer, higher capacity blends in order to add more memory to your system. For example, the computer being scanned at figure has 2 mandatory slots. One slot currently has 2 gigabytes of RAM and the other has 4, and the maximum RAM of the computer is 8. In order to add memory to this computer, the 2 gigabyte memory module would need to be removed and replaced with a 4 gigabyte memory module. Perform system maintenance. As you work and use your hard drive to store and retrieve data, and as you install and uninstall programs, most computers tend to become less efficient. One reason for this is because as large documents are stored, retrieved, and then stored again, they often become fragmented. That is, not stored in contiguous adjacent storage areas. Because the different pieces of the document are physically located in different places, it may take longer for the computer to retrieve or store them. Another reason a computer might become inefficient is that when programs are uninstalled, pieces of the program are sometimes left behind, or references to the programs are left in the operating files, such as Windows registry. In addition, as a hard drive begins to get full, it takes longer to locate the data stored on the hard drive. All these factors can result in a system performing more slowly than it should. To avoid some of these problems, regular system maintenance should be performed. Some system maintenance tips every computer user should be aware of are listed next. Uninstall any programs that you no longer want on your computer in order to free up space on your hard drive. Be sure to use the program removal process, such as the uninstall a program option in the Windows control panel or an uninstall option for that program located on the start menu. Windows users can periodically use a registry cleaner. A number of free registry cleaners are available online to clean the Windows registry by removing references to non-existent programs. Remove any unnecessary programs from the startup list so that they don't run every time the PC boots. Users with recent versions of Windows can use the startup tab on the task manager to view and change the programs that run automatically, as discussed in more detail in Chapter 5. Maybe I can learn more about my computer by learning all this stuff. Whoa. have large files such as digital photos or videos stored in your computer that you do not need on a regular basis but want to keep, consider moving them to a DVD disc, an external hard drive, or a cloud storage site, and then delete them from your hard drive to free up more space. Make sure the files open on the storage medium before deleting the files from your hard drive, and consider copying important files to two different storage medias or sites. Backing up files, deleting files, and types of storage media are discussed in more detail in later chapters. Delete the temporary files, such as installation files, web browsing history, and files in the recycling bin stored by your computer and web browser to free up room on your hard drive. You can delete these files manually if desired by the Windows Disk Cleanup program shown in can locate and delete those temporary files for you. Error check and defragment your hard drive periodically and make it work more efficiently. Windows users can right-click a hard drive icon in File Explorer. Select Properties and then select the check option on the Tool tab to check that hard drives for errors, or select Optimize to defragment the hard drive. Many computers are set up to defragment hard drives automatically on a daily basis. Scan for computer viruses and spyware continuously. A computer that suddenly slows down might be the result of a computer virus, spyware program, or other threat. As discussed in Chapter 9, security software can help detect and correct these problems. Clean out the dust from inside the system unit of desktop computers once or twice a year. Use a can of compressed air or a small vacuum cleaner designed for this purpose. Although the dust may not slow down your system itself, it can slow down the fans that cool your computer, as well as cause the components inside your computer to run hotter than they should, which can cause problems with your computer, such as overheating, burned out components, and periodic shutdown, which without warning. Notebook users should also clean their fans when needed, especially if their fan doesn't automatically reverse periodically to blow out dust, which some newer notebooks do. Man, this advice probably would have. What was it? The one HoloLive member who she opened up her fan. What is it? She opened up her PC. She had to get a whole new PC because she opened it up, and it wasn't covered in dust. It was caked in dust. You could cut it with a knife and eat it. That's how thick it was. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. We get into the end, guys. We get into the end. We got a few more pages. Praise the Lord. As already mentioned, hard drives become... You know what? Hold on. I'm going to take a break real quick. I gotta go out real quick. Hopefully we're not boring you. Weird? I don't know where weird came from. I love reading. I love reading. As you can clearly tell, I love reading. I can't get enough of it. We're almost done. We've got a couple more long pages. Buy a larger second hard drive. As already mentioned, hard drives became less efficient as they fill up. If your hard drive is almost full and you don't have any data or program that you can remove, consider buying and installing a second hard drive. The new hard drive can be an internal hard drive if you have an empty hard drive bay inside your computer. It can also be an external hard drive that connects via a USB port or wireless connection. Hard drives are discussed in detail in Chapter 3. If your system seems slow primarily when you're using the internet, consider upgrading to a faster type of connection. Different type of internet connection available, Chapter 7-8. Upgrade your video graphics card. If you're using a desktop computer and programs, documents, and other items seem sluggish as they are displayed on your monitor, you can check to see if your video upgrade might help. First, determine if your computer has the GPU integrated into the motherboard, into the CPU, or on a separate video graphics device, graphics card. If it's using integrated graphics, then installing a separate video card containing adequate video memory may speed your system and it will free up the RAM currently being used for video memory. I didn't even see I don't even remember what I just said. If you use integrated graphics, then install a separate video card. Okay. You may also want to buy and install a new video card if your video graphics card isn't adequate and you are a gamer. Computer artist. That's also me. That's me. I am a gamer. And I do art. And I want to be an engineer. And I want to do 3D graphics. It's got me, guys. They're starting to recognize gamers. Gamers rise up. Or otherwise use 3D graphic intensive applications. Users of notebooks that have switchable graphics capabilities can select integrated graphics when they are working on battery power or save power, and then switch to using an installed video. Wait, I didn't change back from the intermission. I'm funny like that. Users of notebooks that have switchable graphics capabilities can select integrated graphics when they are working on battery power to save power, and then switch to using an installed video graphics card when extra performance is needed or when the computer is plugged in. Strategies for making faster and better computers. Researchers and manufacturers are continually developing strategies to build faster and better personal computers, as well as devices that better fit changing needs. Some relate to technology in general. Others are techniques used specifically to speed up the CPU. Some of these strategies are described in the next few sections. Why don't you just explain it now? Pipelining. In older single-core computer systems, the CPU had to finish processing one instruction completely before starting another. Today's computers, however, can process multiple instructions at one time. One way to accomplish this within each core is through pipelining. With pipelining, a new instruction begins executing as soon as the previous one reaches the next stage of the pipeline. Figure illustrates this process with a 4-stage pipeline. Notice that while the pipeline CPU is executing one instruction, it is simultaneously fetching and getting the next instruction ready for execution. Without a pipeline, the ALU and FPU would be ideal with an instruction of being fetched and decoded. Pipeline for CPUs today usually have between 4 and 20 stages, and the machine cycle is broken down into as many parts as needed to match the number of stages used. For example, with a 10-stage pipeline, the 4 steps of a machine cycle would be broken down into a total of 10 steps, so that all stages of the pipeline can be used at one time. Pipelining increases the number of machine cycles completed per second, which increases the number of instructions performed per second, which improves performance. Multiprocessing and parallel processing. The use of more than one processor or processing core of a computer, such as using multiple CPUs in a server, mainframe, or supercomputer, or using a multi-core CPU in a personal computer or smartphone, is common today. When 2 or more processors or processing cores are located within a single device, techniques that perform operations simultaneously, such as multiprocessing, which are processors or cores typically working on a different job, or parallel processing, where multiple processors or cores working together to make one single job finish sooner, are possible. The use of a multiprocessing and parallel processing can increase astronomically the number of calculations performed in any given time period. For example, the Titan supercomputer, shown in figure in chapter use Alright, let's get serious. Use 299,008 CPU cores and more than 18,000 GPUs, and operates at more than petaflops, or 27,000 trillion floating point operations per second. That is able to process more than 27,000 trillion calculations per second to increase efficiency in multiprocessing systems. Second, to increase efficiency in multiprocessing systems, many CPUs include direct links between the processors to improve communications. A concept related to multiprocessing is multithreading, the ability of a CPU or software to execute multiple streams of instructions called threads within a single program at the same time. For instance, many Intel CPUs are capable of running 2 threads per core. So, a 4-core CPU can simultaneously execute 8 threads, providing the software being used supported it. Because this technique, called hyperthreading technology by Intel, utilizes processing power in the chip that would otherwise go unused, it lets the chip operate more efficiently, resulting in faster processing. Computer manufacturers are continuously working to improve architecture. Computer manufacturers are continuously working to improve the basic architecture of computers, such as to make them faster, cooler, quieter, more energy efficient, and more reliable. For example, new designs for a motherboard and CPU are always under development, and computer components are continuously being built smaller, so more power and capabilities can be contained in the same size package. In fact, today's CPUs, which are formed using a process called lithography, which imprints patterns on semiconductor materials, contain transistors as small as 14 nanometers (nm) in size. 1 nanometer is a billionth of a meter. Shocker. CPU using 7 nm chips are expected to be available by 2018, and transistors as small as a single atom have been created in lab settings. A lithography technique continues to improve, transistors will likely continue to shrink, allowing more transistors to fit in the same size CPU, creating components smaller than 100 nm. Fits the definition of nanotechnology, which is discussed in more detail shortly. Other improvements include developing faster memory and a faster bus speed to help speed up processing and help reduce or eliminate bottlenecks, as well as creating CPUs with an increasing number of cores and integrated GPUs. CPUs are also increasingly including additional technology to meet new needs, such as support for virtualization and increased 3D graphics processing. Improvements in CPU instruction set designs are made as needed to expand the instruction set design for new applications, particularly the growing use of multimedia applications such as editing digital movies and videos and streaming online content. Improved materials. Traditionally, CPU chips use aluminum circuitry etched into a silicon chip. As the number of aluminum circuits that can be packed into a silicon chip without heat damage or interference approach the limit, chip makers begin to look for alternative materials. Copper was one of the next choices because it's a far better electrical conductor, and it can produce chips containing more circuitry at a lower price. As transistors have continued to shrink, which results in the increased leakage of current, CPU manufacturers have looked to new material to reduce current leakage to allow more reliable high-speed operation. For instance, Intel switched to a material called high K for some of the silicon components in its CPU. Intel is also combining silicon with materials such as germanium that are based on elements from the third and fifth columns of a periodic table, and collectively referred to as 3. Why do Roman numerals haunt me? 3-V materials. Probably means 3-4 materials. A new material with great possibilities is graphene. Flat sheets of carbon that are 1 atom tall. Graphene is the lightest and strongest known material and is the best known conductor of electricity. According to Georgia Tech physics professor Walter D. Heer, one of the leading researchers in the area, silicon can't keep up with the current growth in chip technology, and graphene may be the answer. Because electrons move through graphene with almost no resistance. They generate little heat. Graphene also allows any heat that is generated to dissipate quickly. As a result, graphene chips, which are made out of strips of graphene, can operate at a much higher speed than silicon and require less power. For example, during the initial test of the first graphene CPU to be developed, it ran a tablet for 3 months before requiring a battery recharge. Well, that sounds great. This sounds great. No charge? Yay! For integrating computer components into clothing and other flexible materials, such as creating clothing, backpack, and other objects that can control your electronic devices or display content on demand. I don't want you to put graphics in my clothes. That's like the biggest, weirdest thing next to refrigerators on TV. If I want to watch TV, I would have gone to my TV, not my refrigerator. I'm gonna play some Vocaloid on my refrigerator. Come on, guys. We're gonna play some Kiko on my fridge. play on demand, as well as creating flexible devices such as the portal flexible smartphone shown in figure. Flexible electronic components are needed, flexible circuits, and the number of companies, in addition to the ability to be bent without damage. Wait, what happened to my thing? That was weird. In addition to the ability to be bent without damaging the circuitry, flexible circuits are thinner, lighter, generate little heat, and consume significantly less energy than conventional processors. Some flexible circuits, such as the ones used in the smartphone shown in figure, are made out of plastic. Is that why Apple was able to... Wait, was it Apple? Was it Apple or was it Samsung that made like the flip phone? You know, that thing we made like years ago? No, I think Apple did that with like their iPad, the flip pad processors. Some flexible circuits, such as the ones used in the smartphone shown in figure, are made out of plastic. Others use conventional yarn. Conductive yarn? Others use conductive yarn, which can be integrated into clothing more easily. Look at an emerging trend of smart clothes. See Trendbox. Okay, I genuinely thought they meant we're gonna put technology into your clothes, and I'm like, that is the biggest waste of time. The technology is to make the clothes. Okay. That would be kind of hilarious, though. Stupid, but hilarious. Next thing you know, we're gonna make George Jetson clothing. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna make fashion. We're gonna fake fashion in. Retro is in. Three-dimensional 3D chips are a technique for packing an increasing number of components into small chips. With 3D chips, the components are layered, which cuts down on the surface area required. This is especially important with notebook computers and mobile devices that have limited room inside the system unit. By one estimate, the capacities of solid-state drives using planar technology, where chips are laid out within one plane, has reached the limit of 1 terabyte of school notebooks. By using 3D technology, however, the same size driver could hold at least 10 terabytes. To create 3D RAM or flash memory chips, the memory cells are stacked on top of one another in layers. For example, both Samsung and Intel have flash memory chips containing 32 layers, and Toshiba has created the first 48-layer chip. For CPUs, the transitions are layered. For example, recent Intel CPUs include 3D tri-gate transistors, in which electrical current flows on 3 sides of vertical fins. See the illustration in figure. Tri-gate transistors provide increased performance and low voltage, making them ideal in small devices, such as mobile devices. Although there are varying definitions, most agree that nanotechnology involves creating computer components, machines, and other structures that are less than 100 nanometers in size. Many of today's components, such as a transistor, already fit the definition. However, some experts believe that, and eventually, current technology will reach its limit. At that point, transistors and other computer components may need to be built at the atomic and molecular level. That is, starting with a single atom or molecule to construct the components. Prototypes of computer products built in this fashion include the single atom transistor, which is a single switch that can be turned on and off like a transistor, but is made from a single organic molecule, and a tiny nano generator that generates power with vibrations, such as vibrations from a moving car or a simple body movement while like walking. getting close, guys. We getting close! One nanotechnology development that is already being used in a variety of products available today is carbon nanotubes, CNTs, which are tiny hollow tubes made by rolling up sheets of graphene. The wall of a single-walled carbon nanotube is only one carbon atom thick, and the tube the tube diameter is approximately 10,000 times smaller than a human hair. Carbon nanotubes have great potential for many applications because they conduct electricity better than copper, are 100 times stronger than steel and 1/6 the weight, conduct heat better than diamond, and transmit electronic pulses faster than silicon. For example, because they transmit electricity and are transparent, CNTs are used in products such as TVs, solar cells, and light bulbs. Because their strength and lightness for their size, they are also integrated into products that benefit from those characteristics, such as automobile panels, airplanes, tennis rackets, and racing bikes. Carbon nanotubes are also beginning to be combined with other materials, such as plastic, to increase the durability of materials used to produce consumer items, such as surfboards. Carbon nanotubes also have a great potential for computing products and are already used today in display screens and memory products. One possibility for the future is replacing the silicon used in chips today with carbon nanotubes. For example, Stanford researchers recently built a computer consisting of 178 transistors made from carbon nanotubes. The computer was able to perform basic tasks such as counting and number sorting. The wafer containing the wafer containing the CNT transistor. The wafer containing the CNT transistor, as shown in even more recent developments. Stanford researchers built a 3D chip that layers CNT transistors with memory of the same chip package and used nanoscale electronic elevators instead of wires to connect the layers. This design speeds up communications between the processors and memory. Another recent development is carbon nanofibers that look and act like thread but conduct heat and electricity like a metal wire. According to the researchers, these fibers are expected to eventually be used in new products for the aerospace, automotive, medical, and smart clothing markets. Two other recent developments are nanofilters that can remove contaminants from water sources and nanosensors that can detect cancer-causing toxins or cancer drugs inside single living cells. Possible future applications of nanotechnology include disposing of e-waste by rearranging dangerous components at an atomic level into inert substances, nanosponges that can enter the bloodstream and soak up toxins, and improve military uniforms that protect against bullets and germ warfare. Yee. Terascale and exascale computing. We computing, guys. We're almost there. As demand by consumers and business for online software, services, and media-rich experiences continues to increase, high-performance computing, HPC, is becoming more necessary, with supercomputers currently reaching teraflop and petaflop speed. Terascale computing. Terascale computing, the ability of the computer to process 1 trillion floating point operations per second, teraflops, has arrived and is expected to become more common. Much of today's terascaling research is focused on creating multi-core processors with tens to hundreds. What is that? With tens to hundreds of cores used in conjunction with multi-threaded hardware and software to achieve teraflop performance. The research also includes working on developing higher speed communications between computers, such as between web servers and high performance mobile devices or computers, to help facilitate high performance cloud computing. Intel, one of the leaders in terascale research, has created a CPU designed for use with supercomputers to contain 72 cores and integrated memory, and that operates a 3 teraflop per CPU. To deliver even faster speed in the future, the next development is expected to be an exascale computer that can process data of extraflop, 1000 petaflops speed. Computing. Of course we are. When will this end? The idea of quantum computing emerges in the 1970s, but it is receiving renewed interest lately. Quantum computing applies the principles of quantum physics and quantum mechanics to computers, going beyond traditional physics to work on the subatomic level. At the subatomic level, quantum computers differ from conventional computers in that they utilize atoms or nuclei working together as quantum bits or qubits. Qubits function simultaneously as both the computer's processor and memory, and each qubit can represent more than just the two states, 1 and 0, available at today's electronic bits. A qubit can even represent many states at one time. Quantum computers can perform qubits. Quantum computers can perform computations. I can read. Can perform computations on many numbers at one time, making them theoretically exponentially faster than conventional computers. Physically, quantum computers in the future may consist of a thimbleful. Still making up words. Qubits. Yeah. Still making up words. They're making up words on me. Thimbleful of liquid whose atoms are used to perform calculations, as instructed by the external device. While fully functioning, quantum computers are still many years away. Working quantum computers do exist. For instance, in 2001, the researchers of IBM Al-Madden Research Center creating a 7-qubit quantum computer composes of the nuclei of 7 atoms that can intersect with each other and be programmed by radio frequency pulses. This quantum computer successfully refactored the number 15. Not a complicated computation for a conventional computer, but the fact that the quantum computer was able to understand the problem and compute the correct answer is viewed as a highly sufficient event in the area of quantum computer research. Some of the obstacles to creating the fully functional quantum computer include the inability of qubits to hold information for long periods of time, and their susceptibility to errors due to heat, noise, and other factors. Recently, UCLA scientists developed a new technique for cooling molecules, which may be applied to future quantum computers, in order to bring the molecules to the state at which they can be manipulated to store and transmit data. In addition, IBM recently developed a new error detection process to be used with quantum computers. And another recent development, scientists in Australia, the thing that doesn't exist, Australia, real, have created a silicon quantum bit using a single atom. This development is viewed as a big step forward in the development of silicon-based quantum computers. These breakthroughs are viewed as significant steps toward the ability to create more sophisticated working quantum computers in the future. Quantum computing is not well suited for general computing tasks, but is ideal for and expected to be widely used in highly data-intensive applications, such as encryption, discussed in Chapter 9, and code breaking. You see that? It's Music Boy's technique right there. Optical computing and silicon photonics. I can read. Awesome. Using light is the fastest way to transmit data. While light is commonly used to transmit data, such as via fiber optic cabling, discussed in Chapter 7, converting optical data so that it can be able to work with electronic hardware, such as a computer, significantly slows down the overall speed. To avoid this delay, the computer of the future may be an optical computer, a computer that uses light, such as from laser beam or infrared beam. That's gonna totally come out well. To perform digital computations, because light beams do not interfere with each other. Other optical computers can be much smaller and faster than electronic computers. For instance, according to one NASA senior research scientist, an optical computer can solve a problem in 1 hour that would take an electronic computer 11 years to solve. Using light from ultra-fast data transfers within and among silicon chips is called silicon photonics. Photonics is the control and manipulation of light. Silicon photonics is expected to be used to transfer large quantities of data at very high speeds between computer chips in servers, mainframes, and supercomputers. In fact, IBM recently tested a silicon photonics chip that is fast enough to transfer an entire high-definition movie in just 2 seconds. Another recent development was invented by engineering researchers at University of Utah. They created a tiny beam splitter, shown in figure, which divided light waves into 2 separate channels of information. It is designed to be placed in a silicon chip in direct light waves at about 1/15th I've never seen 15th in written form. 1/15th of the width of a human hair. It is expected that millions of beam splitters could be placed in a single chip. While all optical computers are not expected for quite some time, silicon photonics is being used today to create hybrid opto-electronic processors that is part optical and part electronic for supercomputers. In addition to increased speed, another benefit of optoelectronic chips is reduced power consumption. while increased bandwidth, such as between servers, between CPU cores, or between the CPU and memory, increases power consumption using electronic connections, the impact is much less with optoelectronic chips because they move data with light instead of electricity. Oh my gosh, we got done! That was so much! Woo! I shall see you guys on Friday if we ever read another chapter. I'm sorry, that was so much. That was so much. Chapter 3, Friday. Alright guys, we did it. We did it. We're going back to Nintendo Switch. We're going back to analyze that Nintendo Switch trailer. I'm sorry. I need to clear my mind. Well, it wasn't that bad, but it was so much. What is it? I'm gonna transfer to the thing. We're gonna have an intermission, and then when I'm gonna go grab some water, and then we're gonna come back. We did it. Not gonna lie, that was way shorter than Monday. Monday, I kept getting so distracted. It took me all day to read it. Okay, we're gonna analyze this trailer. I'm not gonna analyze. Okay, we're gonna analyze this trailer. I'm not gonna analyze all the games because I wasn't interested in all the games. I'm gonna have to be upfront. I'm gonna have to be real. We're gonna analyze Pikmin to death. We're gonna pull a game explain, and that will be it. We're gonna pull a game explain. We're gonna analyze Pikmin. We're gonna analyze. Give you guys what you came for. Nintendo. Alright. Tron Identity looks disappointing. I was never really interested in Tron. It feels more light novel-like, so I can definitely see why some people wouldn't like it. I'll be right back. people, we are back. That took a little longer than I had to because we had to actually stop to get things to eat. So, let us analyze this trailer. Hold on. Good thing I didn't delete the random jazz. There we go. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna analyze this trailer. Okay. So not gonna lie, I thought it was like a completely different game. I don't remember which one, but I knew it was something. Forgot. Okay. Not gonna lie, I know this is not gonna happen. It feels like people will, like, not even just people will be in Pikmin. I know it's not gonna happen, but it feels like people will be in Pikmin. I don't know why, it just looks like people to me. Probably just because I see Earth and I automatically think people should be on Earth. But, like, it feels like people should be on Pikmin. I want to see, like, people in Pikmin. So here's the thing that I think is really cool. We're gonna be in the park. Okay. Just because it feels like... So, like, the really interesting thing that I think is really interesting about Pikmin 4 specifically is that I know there's been objects that have been either destroyed or debris and all that stuff, but this is probably, like, the most intact we've seen an area in Pikmin from past human society. Like, for real. Because, like, the last time we saw items that were still fully intact had to be, like, Pikmin 2, but they were, like, smaller objects and stuff. So it would, and even then, like, of course you can suspend your disbelief, like, the smaller objects should have been destroyed first since they're smaller. But, like, that's been, like, the closest we've seen to, like, stuff that's, like, big-ish. Bigger than Olimar and Louis and the mayor and stuff like that. And so, I think it's really interesting that all the stuff is still intact. Big objects, like a house, is still standing. Even though we've probably seen a house in Pikmin, but, like, the thing is, though, is, like, we've never seen a house. I really hope we get to see the inside of it, though. I hope we get to see it. And so, like, here's the thing. I like the character designs. It's like a combination of a Kopai and it looks so cute. And so here's my thing also. So it feels like what they just did was they combined the aesthetic of the red bulb of, like, from the first game, but they still removed the stripe, and they combined the tentacle-like things from Pikmin 2. Pikmin 3. So it's kind of like a weird in-between design. And of course, red Pikmin. Red Pikmin, boys. We read Pikmin. And so, okay, here's the thing. I've seen this design somewhere. I probably actually made it, like, myself at one point. But, like, this is really interesting because what I thought they were going to do, there's a red bulb in Pikmin 3. And obviously red bulb. Basically what they did was they combined the bulbs in Pikmin 3. And so I think it's interesting that they did this kind of multicolor thing. They're gonna do, I know what they're gonna do. Obviously, I actually really hope we get 2 Pikmin types because we've only seen the one, the Ice Pikmin. And so, okay. So what I think is really interesting, if you look at all the areas, they're all made exactly like the caves in Pikmin 2. That's what I think is interesting. And we see them later, but, like, all of it feels like Pikmin 2. Like, just the whole setup of it all. I think it's just interesting. Remember, yes, Ice Pikmin. I freaked out. We're getting yellow flowers, boys! No, those were purple flowers, and those were... white? No? White flowers? Purple flowers. Blue flowers? Okay, here's the thing. Pick dog. I don't think he's gonna be in a... Okay, so the thing with him is that I feel like he will be in the majority of the game, but at the same time, I also kind of highly doubt it. Obviously, we're probably gonna have sections where we lose him. I totally highly can see that. Colin is my boy. Shepard. So earlier I was going to make a joke, and I just think it's kind of cool. Like, okay, so one of the jokes was like, okay, so I kind of have this like hidden joke with myself when I clearly see a character that is supposed to be darker skin, and I'm like, wow, they finally added, they finally added like black people, different skin types, everybody. But I think it's like really interesting because it's like you have him, you have Shepard, you have, I'm gonna call her Rosie because she reminds me of a rose. You have this guy who, he reminds me of like an in-between of like Master Roshi's. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store in the Citadel. On the Citadel. I have not played Metal Gear, so I'm this reference is probably going over my head. What is it? So Rosie, Shepard, Colin is my favorite. Colin is just beautiful. I love him. It's Mass Effect, of course. I know there's like a couple of characters named Shepard, so I was immediately, my mind defaulted to Metal Gear. And this guy, I'm thinking wise guy. He's a wise guy, but like the good kind of wise guy who knows what he's talking about. So far, Shepard is like my favorite design. Colin is like right equal to Shepard's, and Rosie's like number 2. But the pick dog though, the pick dog, great. Now Pikmin won't die. Okay, here's my thing. If ice Pikmin get in the water, do they just flat out die? I must know. They just have to flat out die like real ice. Good boy. Good boy, Otachi. Wait, good boy. Good boy. Let me see. Ochi. Good boy, Ochi. You found a castaway. Okay. So the dog's name is Ochi. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Colin, my boy. This guy. Look at him. Good. Now here's the thing. Who is this castaway? Is this like a 3rd player? 4th player? 5th player? Probably Louis Oliver, or maybe even like just a new character in general. Now this looks awesome. It looks like one of those things, if you were young, listen, you can tell when you're old, when you remember you used to have stuff like this in your room, and would just let it play throughout the night. We don't have it anymore, but it's still good. I also think it's really interesting that they brought back the mom, the Queen Bulborb, not the king. I actually wish they brought back the king, but like, that's just how it is. And it's very clear that they just brought back the caves. The caves were, from like what I saw, were really fun, but I never got to play them because I don't have Pikmin 2. Wait a minute. Okay, here's the thing. They stayed behind, which means they have their own ship. So are we like from a different sector looking for stuff and helping people who are just landing on the planet? Because that would make sense. That would be cool. I would want to see that. We're going back to single player Pikmin, guys. Silent protagonist time. Silent protagonist time, guys. I think I actually genuinely think Rosie might be silent. Now here's the thing with this. I think it's just alien invasion. Like the side stories. What is it? What is like this? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like the side timed areas from Pikmin 3. The one where you can like you gotta find this stuff at a limited amount of time. Get it? Compito? The Compitos? wait a minute. Oh, I just realized! We're gonna be exploring the night! We're gonna be exploring the nighttime, guys!
Hello, everyone.
They're gonna be more aggressive!
I'm Shinya Takahashi,
Now that's gonna be awesome.
and I'll be your guide.
Now
for
we're gonna
today's
skip ahead of
Ninja
this.
War. A
Bullborb.
dog-like creature was spotted. What kinds of things will it show us?
Pots.
Please look
It'll
forward
show us
to more
pots.
information in the future. Let's see our first.
So I
batch
guess the
of
dog will
Nintendo
be.
Switch
I was
handhelds.
hoping that like the I was hoping the purple Pikmin would come back, but telling by that was the Silk Song in the direct? No, it was not in the direct. So this is a main direct, unfortunately. This is a main direct. This is not the indie direct. No! No! I know, Silk Song fans. It's time to huff more copium until the next one. Don't worry, you had your trailer last year. It will be fine. You might get another trailer next year. Will you get it this year? Hold on to your canister of copium. We'll try. Ugh.
Introducing
Okay.
Volume 3 of the
I'm gonna kind of skip Xenoblade because I have not played Xenoblade and I think it's alright. Along with this game, the only thing notable I can say about this game is the fact that a company acknowledged the Joy-Cons as separate controllers again after 1,000 years. And this, goth sweater. Just goth sweater. That's the only thing worth noting. Also, that character model is pretty, and so is that one.
Debuts exclusively on Nintendo Switch.
I purposely would have gone with the darker lipstick shade, but hey, sometimes listen. Some people can rock the lighter lipstick. Okay. And this one too, I thought it was kind of alright. I haven't played Castlevania. I'm thinking about it though, but I might as well kind of just play Metroid. I know it's different, guys, but at the same time,
Enter a new grid in this narrative puzzle adventure.
So, Tron Identity. I can definitely see why it did grip me and why you said it was disappointed. It's like a visual novel. It's like a visual novel. Which isn't bad. It's not bad. It's just... You wouldn't really want that from Tron. I think it might have a good story though, but like... Tron is about the bikes.
Wait, is that?
At least from what I was able to see.
Well, that can't be good.
Okay, I didn't see this one earlier.
The murder mystery Ghost Trick returns in HD. After kicking the bucket and becoming a ghost, you can possess and control objects. With your powers, you can even help others, like this woman, and change any ill-fated, fates.
Oof.
Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, Spirits onto Nintendo Switch this summer.
Yeah, I think Tron has some more potential. Everybody knows that Tron has potential, it's just that Disney doesn't even use it themselves.
Suspenseful thriller.
Now this one I actually was really invested in. It looks amazing. The character models are good. I'm invested in this. We're actually, when I'm able to play games for my stream, we will definitely play Deca Police. Look at these models. They look amazing. Look at them. Especially the main guy. Love it. Sugoi. Sugoi. Amazing. Speaking of Layton, and how it reminds me of Layton, I could. This game is doing better Tron than Tron itself. Not gonna lie, you kinda... The fact that they have the color scheme does not help at all. It really does. Like what? Someone must have replaced the data. Yeah, we're definitely playing this game. It looks so cool. It looks like... Okay, yeah, it looks... That's what I was thinking of. It reminds me of Ace Attorney, Professor Layton, and what I would picture The World End With You if I had not seen The World Ends With You gameplay. Which I haven't. So I'm gonna say this is what The World's End of You... The World's End of You would look like if it was in 3D and had gameplay like that. I don't know what's coming out of my mouth right now. We're skipping ahead from Bayonetta. I don't play Bayonetta. All I can say about this is the fact that I like Cerza's design because it reminds me of Toko Fukawa. Yeah, I'm excited for the new Bayonetta game. I like Bayonetta's design. I'm not really a fan of her games. I would like to play the games, but personally for me, I'm not interested in... If you know, you know. There's a reason why the game is rated the way it is. I would cringe looking at it. Now, here's the thing about this. This was smart. This was smart. I just needed a DLC in this one, and I'll complete them all. Makes sense. Makes sense. This was smart. This was smart. Splatoon did a smart thing with this. Number one, no one's played Splatoon 1. Let's be honest here. The only people playing Splatoon 1 right now are hackers. They're only hackers. And Spike grew a goatee. My man. Rockin' facial hair. I never played Splatoon 1, and I don't have Splatoon 3. But when I get a new Switch, and I'm able to get Splatoon 3, I'm gonna be happy about this, because I never got to play Splatoon 3. I mean, Splatoon 1. It's really cool seeing Marie and Callie all over like this.
Make this splat-tastic place from the original Splatoon game your stomping
And we can go up on balconies. Or they're fooling us with this, and I hate them. She's back. Annie's back, and she's adorable. And now those creatures, they did freak me out in the beginning until I saw this guy. And I'm very scared of him.
So shop wherever your vibes are stronger.
Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah.
Salmon Run.
So Salmon Run.
Turf Battle. The Show. And amiibo functionality.
Wow, guys. Okay, he got glasses and a goatee. I'm just gonna have to be real here. It makes Spike look even better. Glasses make anyone better looking.
The Squid Sisters will also perform here during Splatfests.
Only during...
A mix of old school and freshness? Then head over to Inkopolis.
I'm actually disappointed in this because that means they're only going to perform in Splatfest. They're only Splatfest. So that means that even once Splatfest ends, they're gonna lock this again, and I actually really hate that. It makes me sad. I was really hoping that if they did do this, because I thought they would do an update including that, but they didn't. Now the concept art in this looks absolutely beautiful. Just me too. It's cool, but it's really sad. Yeah. So we might. Yeah, okay, I saw that.
Drop a rope to lend
no!
Work together. Dollar card.
No!
Let's go! Aim is the ones old school and freshness.
Okay, let me see. Okay, we did. Okay. Cause okay. So the reason why I say it's sad is because in Splatoon 1, you know, when amiibos were super relevant, you could use the amiibos to unlock the concerts, and so even if you couldn't access Splatfest anymore, that's what I was hoping they would do with like the new amiibo being like, oh hey, along with like the new amiibo of like Shiver and all the other girls, Shiver, Fry, and Big Man amiibos, now the Squid Sister amiibos can unlock their like dance concert with this, even though like it's no longer kind of relevant. So I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't do that. That did upset me a little bit.
This spring.
So, okay. But I'm at least glad they added Splatfest. Like, they added Splatoon 1 back. It's sad, but it's cool. That's trippy and interesting. Yeah. Okay, so this is cool because I'm pretty sure this is just split. What is it? No, this is, okay. Let's see if we can pause it. Okay, I saw that. Let's see if we can try and pause it. Okay, so here's the thing. This is an elevator. This is coral. Okay, we're gonna stop. So here's the thing with this. This reminds me of those little... I'm taking DLC campaign. Yes. What is it? These creatures remind me of those little glowfish. They're the little tiny, I'm probably thinking of either a game and these creatures don't actually exist, but they have like little round heads, tiny antennas, tiny little arms. They don't have feet, but they have kind of like a tadpole type way of wiggling. These are what these creatures remind me of. I didn't catch that. Let's see. I ended up, I forgot. Okay. I keep missing it. I gotta, like, go back a little bit. Okay. I don't know what that is. I keep hitting it! We're going game explain, guys. Okay, so basically what I'm seeing is it looks like to be Pearl. I want to say it's Pearl. It looks like Pearl. Let me, like, slow it down. Let's slow it down so that I can, like, at least try to, like, see it. Okay, this looks like a brain. This looks like a brain. But it could be a sponge. Yeah, technology. So what that looked like, it looked like a sponge. It looked like an amalgamation of a sponge and a brain. Okay, here it is. So, now here's the thing. Is this Agent 8 again? Because it reminds me of Agent 8. And this, from the side, it looks like either... To the side, it almost kind of looks like Marie, but I'm pretty sure this is probably like a captain's hat. I don't know. Okay, here we go. We finally got some pausing here. This looks awesome. Look at this. This looks beyond beautiful. I don't even have anything to say about this. It's like looking at Central Park. If I was ever at Central Park. If I had never seen Central Park in my life. So here's the thing. There's like these little tendrils and veins everywhere. Do you think like it's kind of like an infection that's like... I like how spooky it looks. Yeah, it looks kind of like an infection is like spreading everywhere in the water, on the buildings. These look like lights, but they're probably like those like... under... You know like those pillars that like some builders build underwater? That's what it looks like. And so like... Okay, rewind back a little bit. Okay. This is a Marina story, and I'm all for it. Mostly because I want there to be more character for Marina other than Pearl. Because Pearl has, like, the biggest development in, like, let's be real here. Here's the thing. Octo expansion was Agent 8's story, but in tandem, I say that was Pearl. That was technically Pearl's story. I want this one to be Pearl's story, but mostly Marina's story, because I really like Marina, because, let's be real here, she's categorized by 3 things in the fandom. Slay Queen. I forgot the second one. She's Slay Queen. She's the fan service one, if you really, really want to get into it. And she's the DJ. And so I really want her to have more expansion in her backstory with DJ Octavio and just so much stuff. I really want to see more development from her because she's interesting. There's so much interesting about her character. She's, like, was one of the elites. You want to know more of why she was one of the elites. And I want to see that. Okay. I accidentally exited out of that. So here's the thing with this also. Me too. She looks awesome. Yeah. Okay. This is awesome because it looks like they're going up an elevator. But there's someone in this corner right up here. I gotta move the text box. I gotta move my text box. Remove the overlay. Remove the overlay. Not that. Wait, yes, that. Look, there's... Wait. Oh, wait, what's going on? Okay. We're not gonna move that. Okay, see, there's someone right here in the corner. There's someone right here. So either two things. This is someone's shoe, which I'm absolutely sure this is a shoe because it looks like a heel. It looks like a heel right here. Right here looks like a heel, and this looks like the front of the shoe. Oh, we found a new thing. I'm gonna have to put on my senior glasses for this one because apparently we gotta blur ourselves for this one. So what's cool about this actually is if you kind of look, for some reason it reminds me of that the stringy hairstyle. It kind of looks like an Inkling with the Inkling with the stringy hairstyle from the first game. But like, what are these? This is probably some sea creature that I'm like not getting. But at the same time, it kind of looks, it looks like an in-between of a rock and like something. Wait, no. We're gonna tune you back to this. This. Oh yeah, we're going up. I'm hoping sea spider. Let me see sea spider. Either sea spider or zebrafish. Like sea spider or zebrafish. That's what it reminds me of. A zebra spider. Zebrafish. Sea spider. Ah, I see. I'm going to kill it. But like this elevator. Lol, nice. But this elevator. So we are going to go up an elevator. What? Okay. I know this is never going to happen. But, and I know I'm holding on to copium with this one. I really hope Dead Fish is the main character of this DLC. Or Dead Fish is referenced in some way in this new DLC. She was way too popular. Before Octo Expansion even released, Dead Fish captivated so many people because her backstory is so interesting. Because you think, oh, she was whisked away and like sanitized like everybody else. She was taken away by force. And then you realize, yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah. And then you realize, no, she willingly went to go get sanitized on purpose. And that's the most like crazy part. And it's like, why would you do that? And it's like, oh, she did it to clear her thoughts so she can focus on music. And I really want her to make a comeback in some way. 3D model, something, because it's so interesting. Because, like, Splatoon devs, like, they just sprinkle stuff in. Because, like, Splatoon is kind of like Kirby, where the characters don't care about the lore, but when you dig into it, it's so cool. So this elevator, I don't know where it could lead to. I want to say it feels like remnants of like Central Park. This is kind of like a New York type city. What it reminds me of is it reminds me of Metropolis. The 2001 movie Metropolis. And if you've seen that movie, yeah, I like doing that. And let me restore the chat. I forgot and took them down. Let's see. Yeah, I like doing that and find out new things. And plus Nintendo hides some stuff in their games. Yeah. Like how Pikmin's The Apocalypse. Were they trying to make it the apocalypse? Not really, but they did want to show the environmental impact of what could happen if stuff like that, got out of hand. And then you got stuff like Kirby and like Splatoon that intentionally hides lore because they think it's fun. It's fun lore. Not like lore that's like, ugh, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and in the Splatoon universe, blah, 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 blah. No, it's cool stuff that I wish I could learn in school. This is why... Only reason why I'm reading that textbook is because I want to program games like this one day. It's worth it in the end. It's worth it in the end, I tell myself every single day. Okay, going back to that. Let's see. I got it. I almost got it. Let me see. This. Okay. So here's the thing. This is Pearl. And I can't tell, actually, if this is Marina. Yeah, it'll be worth it in the end. Yeah. Okay. Can you tell if this is Marina? I cannot tell if this is Marina. I don't think this is Marina. I think it's Callie or a completely new character. Because this is Pearl. You can tell it's Pearl. You can see her eyes, you can see her hair, everything. She's probably eating what looks like that moose from Invader Zim, because that's exactly what it looks like. But, like, I can't tell either. It looks like it. I think it might either be Callie or just a new character. I really think it's, like, one of those two. Because Callie's the only one who kind of has that black motif in Splatoon 3. But this looks so... It's like an amalgamation of a new character in Callie. And so that's what I really want to see. I really want to know what that is. Okay, we'll, like, let it go. Okay, we got that. We obviously saw the shadow of that. We have Marina. We have that. The elevator, the thing. Okay. This. I'm gonna have to spit out a fan theory, because the way it looks, I think Marina might have chromed the city. We're just gonna call it chroming, because that's pretty much what she's probably done. She's chromed the city. She's chromed it. Everything is chrome in the future. She chromed the city, guys. I am absolutely thinking she chromed the city. Huh? We saw that shot of Pearl. Show us that shot of our girl. That shot of our girl, guys. That shot of our girl. I'm hoping the enemy metal fish. Okay, so here's also the thing. I haven't played Splatoon 3, and I'm avoiding spoilers, but I'm guessing metal fish is one of the enemies in Splatoon 3. I don't mind spoilers, really. Just don't spoil the ending for me. But, like, at the same time, I'm like... no. No, it's an idea me and my friend, Okay. I haven't played it. I'm, like, curious. I know, like, me saying that people are gonna be like, oh, spoilers, but you're looking up the game, and it's like, this is still fine. I still like it. This is probably gonna be, like, the time I'm not joking. So, can I say a quick story? So, I remember, the reason, like I've said, I explained what happened. My 3DS, my Switch is no longer with us. It's next to us, but it's no longer with us in the power play state. And so, when I was getting the Switch for the first time, I was gonna get it because, and my first game was Splatoon 2 when Acto Expansion came out, and then, looks like I'll be getting a new Switch on the day when Splatoon 3 later comes out, and I'll probably get it on the same day as the DLC. That's it! That's a shot of our girl! Now here's the thing I think is interesting. They overlaid a shot of Pearl. They overlaid a shot of Pearl on the 3D background of the city. I forgot some stuff sometimes between Splatoon 1 and 2. Yeah. Some stuff sometimes between Splatoon 1. What is it? One time, like how Callie and Marie are, like, supposed to be older? That wasn't a salmonoid. I don't know what that was. But that was a red-eyed fish. And now I'm scared. Yeah. Okay, we got black ink everywhere. I don't know why my mind was like, I think we're getting squids in the game. Guys, I think we're getting squids in Splatoon! But it seems to be a fight between red ink and, like, red or orange ink and black ink. Now this is what I also find interesting. Hello, me too. Guys, we're getting squids! Oh. I can't fully see this. It looks like wires are being hooked up to a creature. More art. Okay, she got knocked down. Huh? Now this is interesting. I didn't catch this the first time. Now this is interesting. They seem to be kind of cloning them. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm kind of digging the art style for this. Can I copy this? I'm gonna copy this specific paint style so that I can learn to paint like this, because these actually look really nice, not gonna lie. But it seems to kind of be cloning. That's kind of like interesting, like, right? It's like, or not Children of the Corn, but like, so for anybody who reads Merryweathery, there's this current series going on. Let me look up the name. I've like haven't looked up the name in so long. I just click it every time I want to read it. It's called or let's use Classroom of the Elite as example. So the MC gets placed in a white room by his dad, and his like dad makes him work in this white room until he's the perfect type of student. This is what this reminds me of. What is the name of the series? Yes, Crawling Dreams. Yes. It reminds me of, like, recently in the current chapters with Patricia and stuff, where they're being brainwashed. So this is probably a brainwashing sect. This is gonna be interesting. She don't fit in. She don't fit in, guys. Not gonna lie, I really hope we see more art in this DLC, because I follow the artist, the Splatoon artist. They, like, make some really cool stuff. Still jarring, though, because it feels like they should be making Splatoon characters, and then they just come out with a real human. But this looks interesting. Oh, man. It just looks so cool. And so, here's the thing. Me too, the art's amazing. Yeah. Okay, I know I'm gonna sound like I'm talking out of like my left ear or whatever, but this is supposed to be the setting of Splatoon 3, right? Because for some reason I haven't seen the screen of Splatoon 2 in so long. I genuinely don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the main hub for Splatoon 3. I've been like not looking at Splatoon 3's hub on purpose. So either this is the hub of Splatoon 2 or the hub of Splatoon 3. And I'm pretty sure it is the hub of Splatoon 3. But it might be the hub of Splatoon 2. Let me see. Splatoon 2 hub. Let's see. Let me see. Hub World. Okay. Yes, this is... Let me see. Yes. Okay, yes, this is the hub of Splatoon 2. I was right. It has a giant turtle in it. I got mixed signals for some reason. I have not been able to play Splatoon in so long. I have immediately have brain rot of what is the hub world of what. So, I think what's awesome... Here's the thing. So, the thing that we know, the reason why it probably looks like this... Wow, that's okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, don't worry. So, the reason why I think it's like this is also because when Splatoon 3 was coming out, the team made info... The team had, like, released info saying, oh... Hey, yeah, for Splatoon 2, once the final Splatfest ended, it stopped being a lot popular. So people started spreading out to either Inkopolis and to the new area in Splatoon 3, the new hub world. And so the fact that it looks like this is probably also due to less popularity, but there's also probably obviously a plot reason why it's like this. Because there's no reason why it should look like this. Obviously. So, like, what? What are we doing? Why are we doing this? Oh, yeah, and then there's flying fish. I put my hand in the ice water. Okay. Let's speed up the video again. Okay.
Wave 1 launches this spring. Wave 2 side order will launch in the future.
It will. I like that so cool flying fish. Yes.
Expansion pass will be available.
So that will be really awesome when that happens. Side order. So, I think what's really interesting is the fact that, like, it's side order. Like, could you, like, we're seeing order for what order should be. Could you, like I said, there's a reason why I said Marina chromed everything. Could you imagine if Team Order won, and then we just got chromium, we just were in the chromium hub? Everything's chrome in the future. Future.
Many people have played Splatoon 3 since its launch. Thank you all very much. We hope players will be able to enjoy the game even more with the upcoming paid expansion.
Connect to the hive mind, lol.
Please
yeah, well, they did have those helmets for
in the future.
For Team Order. You saw those helmets. You think we actually might get a return of those helmets? Not gonna lie. I chose Team Chaos because I was chaotic. I don't really have anything to really say about of course. I don't really have anything to say about Illusion Island. It's a Rayman inspired game. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Not sure if I'll pick it up, but yeah. That would be really spooky. Yeah. Listen, all I'm just saying is make Donald's moves him constantly flailing everywhere. But angry flailing. Angry flailing everywhere.
Also for a wide area.
Okay, this one, I could make jokes. I can make jokes, but the internet has already made them for me about this character. I miss that about Donald. Yeah. Control your destiny. I thought this was okay. Pretty much the only thing I had to say about this game is that the animation looks nice. It reminds me a lot about Ultimate Spider-Man, but I have nothing else to really say about it. Pretty much, if you like the animations and the illustrations in Ultimate Spider-Man, then yeah, Calmia do be hot, but Eldgard is my queen. Yeah. Listen, the hot character's hot. It's the obvious joke. You can make as many jokes as you want. Okay, yeah. Here's the thing. Octopath Traveler 2. Never thought we would get another one. I haven't played the first one. I thought about it. I probably will go with Triangle Strategy. But, like, Octopath Traveler 2? This soon? Really? It feels so soon. Like, the game only... What is it? When did Octopath Traveler come out? 2 years ago, right? When did it come out? Not Octopath Traveler 2. I meant to type in Octopath Traveler 1. When did it come out? It came out, what? So between... It came out on Nintendo Switch first. Okay. Yeah, it came out in Nintendo Switch in 2018. It's been 2018. And then it recently came out for Xbox in 2021. So 2 years ago. It really came out in 2018? Yeah, there are a lot of games that came out of the blue. Yeah. It's really been 2018? Has my life already been shaved off, chat? Has my life been shaved off that much? Let me see. Properties. Let me see something real quick. Chat seems to be bugging out again. Chat stopped working. Of course it did. Of course the chat stopped working. Of course it did. Oh well. Let me see. Of course it did. Let's see. Not local file. Paste. Alright. Let me see again. Of course it... I can't stand it when it does that. I switch to a different screen for 1 second and it literally kicks everybody out. Let me see browser. Browser 3. Because of course. Okay. Okay, there we go. I know for me it seems kind of non-necessity, but I want my chat to be seen. It helps me. It helps me. 50 and 600. Nope. Hello, I'm still here, lol. Yeah, for some reason my chat glitches out. I don't understand why, it just does. For my streams, every time I change to a new setting, it always glitches out and like no comments appear at all. I thought it was just a glitch and I just didn't notice, but hey.
Launching on
Alright.
Nintendo Switch.
So,
February
Octopath
24th.
Traveler 2. Yay, pixel art.
rolling.
Okay, this, ladies and gentlemen. We got more Lee Love Katamari. Lee Love. Reroll and Katamari. Okay, here we go. Listen. We're playing this. I mean, I gotta finish the first one that I got. I have not been before I even started streaming, I was never able to get past the first one. But hey, we might have some streamer's luck.
All in a classroom.
Highly doubt it, though.
And space?
So we're gonna do it.
New features include playing as the young king of all cosmos in 5 new challenges.
Remember the King Cosmos. Katamari music in Katamari. For me, this game was really fun. So much chaos. It is so much fun. Katamari is so much fun.
We love Katamari.
You're gonna like
Royal Reverie comes to Nintendo Switch.
It is so okay. So people might not like me saying this. Only something like this can come from Japan. No other country in the world would make something like this. I know people are saying that Japan is like every normal country, that there are just some things in specific countries that just make them them. For the Americans, it's bigger, fatter, unhealthier food. For Japan, it's the craziest ideas. It's crazy.
Can play a free game trial of Katamari
I'm not doing
Damacy
game trials.
Reroll.
We're just getting the physical game, my boys. I like the food, especially the games. Yep.
The sun and moon
So,
to fend off evil
I saw
in this
Sea of Stars.
RPG.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would really buy it. I think the blonde one looks
All
cool.
walks of life and devastate foes with timed attacks.
It looks pretty
in battle.
cool though. Animations are
Complement your
spot on
journey
and
with
pretty good.
Enchanting melodies and retro-inspired tunes from the renowned Yasunori Mitsuda, a guest composer for the game. Sea of Stars sails onto Nintendo Switch.
I'm not sure if I
August
would really
29th.
get it myself, but definitely
Free
can see
demo
somebody
will
like.
launch later today on Nintendo eShop.
Definitely a good game. Definitely a good game.
Duke it out in this
Okay, this one, I only like it for one reason, and if you were there earlier, you saw it. Her, Slime Girl. Slime Girl. Adorable. Her, see? Adorable. Interesting combat mechanics. Yeah. Listen, Slime Girl. She reminds me of Sue the Slime, except less,
opponents out of the arena with explosive moves. Omega Strikers.
less monster moves than me. Sue the Slime, but she focuses on actual combat. So cool, I like her gloves. Yeah.
The sprawling labyrinth.
Now, this game,
A collection of the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games is coming
not
to
my
Nintendo
personal
Switch,
cup of
remastered
tea.
in
I don't
HD.
know. Maybe if I
Many
played it, it would be
treasures lie deep
cool.
within a
But like for
massive
me
Its paths
personally,
are
I would not buy
intertwined,
I would
and
not
vicious
buy
monsters lurk in the
Etrian. though.
shadows.
I liked one of the
A
characters
map is
though.
your
She'll be
only
popping up in a
guide.
little bit.
By drawing the map as you explore, you can progress even further. Venture into the
I'm like
labyrinth
trying to
with
eat
5
as less as
adventurers.
possible, but I know
As the
I'm too
guild leader,
hungry.
you will
Okay,
solve
yeah,
the
her.
roles of
Okay,
the
yeah.
allied defender
I didn't like her
or
design,
the
but she has a
ultra-fast
5-head.
Dark Hunter.
Shiny 5-head. Shiny
be warned,
5-head, guys. She has a
every
shiny
adventure is
5-head.
fraught with
Nice
danger.
creature designs, though.
Should you fall in battle, you can change your team and learn new skills to strengthen
She looks
your
like she
party
would be
before
kicked off the
challenging
team.
the labyrinth again.
I'm sorry. It's the knight from
24
Fire Emblem.
newly
See,
drawn
5-head.
character illustrations are included.
Her. That one. That's my favorite design.
Again.
The game's interesting. Yeah.
24 newly
5-head.
drawn
See? Dang.
character illustrations are included.
Okay, yes, this one. I like this one. We might actually draw her in the future. If there's one thing you'll know about me, it's very clear that I like colors. Colors will immediately pull me into the fray. Does anybody know what the name of this character? I don't know who she is, but I like her design. Hopefully she has a character sheet.
Plus, take advantage of new difficulty options.
Picnic.
And a new auto-mapping function for smoother exploration.
Yeah.
Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection launches on Nintendo Switch June 1st.
Watch me play
Each
this
game in
game.
the collection will
Her
also
colors
be
look
available
awesome. I think
separately
that's a
on Nintendo
Lancer
eShop.
or a Sword Wielder.
Pre-orders begin
Definitely
today
probably a
on
Lancer.
Nintendo eShop.
I definitely think the designs look
Get
pretty cool.
your tactical
Okay,
skills
Advance
ready.
Wars. I actually was going to pick this game up on a whim.
Strategy fans.
I've already
The
said it
Advance
multiple
Wars
times,
1
but I
plus
want
2
to actually
reboot
pick this
campaign
game up on a whim because I was like,
away.
I've never tried
Jim
tactical
Andy,
strategy
Max,
games like this
Sammy,
before.
and
Might as
more
well
in 2
play.
full
And
story
then when I
campaigns,
wanted to
each
go
one
pick it
filled with
up,
colorful
literally
turn-based
you know
tactical
what was
action.
announced, and the game was just
Flex your
delayed.
strategic muscles
And I
across
wasn't
a
sad.
multitude of
Obviously,
modes.
you don't want to make
Design
anybody
your own
look
maps
bad,
and
or you
share
don't
them
want
with
to,
friends.
like, you know,
Plus, go head-to-head
if people
in
are
mobile
literally
and
trying to
online
literally
play.
get home safe
Advance
and
Wars
stuff like
1
that,
plus
that'll
2
never not
reboot
be
camp
not.
comes to
That'll
Nintendo
never be
Switch
more
April
less
21st.
important than a
Pre-orders
video
begin
game.
today on Nintendo
It's still
eShop.
kind of sad though. So it's good that the physical game is finally coming out and stuff. Okay, this.
A new story will unfold in the Kirby's Return
So
to Dreamland
originally I
Deluxe
thought
game.
it was gonna be Maglor when he met
Maglor,
Marx,
the
because
interdimensional
if you go
traveler
through
from
the
the
game's
main
audio,
adventure, has lost his power
he says he
and
met
must
Marx,
escape the realm
and that's how
between
he was able to
dimensions.
find Kirby in the game. But it's not that, it's just the epilogue of like how Maglor was able to get his powers back and get out of the dark, wait a minute! Is it possible that we can see Susie in here? Is it possible we might see Susie? We might see Susie in here. We might.
Enemies.
We might.
With magic points, different abilities can be restored and enhanced.
Leave it to Maglor to make a currency out of his own
Or
abilities.
increase his attack range. The order in which you
What is it?
restore his
I think
powers
we might
is up
see
to you.
Susie in here. We might
over
see Susie
20
because
interdimensional
Susie was
stages
stuck
to
in this
explore.
is said to be stuck in this type of dimension, and that's why she was able to and that she was in through her efforts she was able to escape from something like this. But the thing is, she could have. This is back in the past. So she might still be stuck here. So we might see Susie in the background as an Easter egg.
You can access this new epilogue.
I really hope
after
we do.
clearing story
Wow, that's
mode.
really interesting. Now the thing is though, is like by this point we might not see Susie because by that point she got out, she saw her dad. Her dad didn't remember her. So maybe she won't
After
make
today's
it a
Nintendo
cameo
Direct,
in the
a
game.
demo will be available
I
on
hope she
Nintendo
does.
eShop.
I want her to, but we might not.
Up to
I
4
wanna play a
players can
demo
play
so
a
badly,
specially
but I
arranged
can't play
demo
the
with
demo.
select stages and sub-games.
I want
Kirby's
to.
Return to Dreamland
I want
Deluxe
to.
launches on the Nintendo Switch system February 24th.
But I will.
Pre-orders
Looking
are
at it,
available
it's
now on
underwhelming
Nintendo
a little
eShop.
bit. Like I said this earlier. It's underwhelming because as interesting and cool as it should be, it should have been online 4-player. I know Nintendo's online sucks, but it still can be done. It can still be done.
Please take a look at this.
It can still be done. We're going to have to, you know. Oh yeah, by the way, Game Boys. We're gonna have to Jimmy rig it a little bit for the chat so that 3 more people can join my Let's Play. Because we are
Game Boy
going to
games
play
are
this
being added
together.
to
Because
Nintendo
the game
Switch
is more fun
Online.
when you play together.
On Nintendo Switch, you can play these games anytime,
I've said, like I said
Just like you
earlier,
could
I
back
don't
in the day.
dislike it. Hey, look, Bowser likes. Did you know
Let's introduce
that
the games that
Bowser
will be available at
likes Game Boy games?
Tetris. Arrange the falling tetraminos and aim
Yeah,
for a high
hope one
score.
day. Yeah, we're going to Jimmy
Super
rig it,
Mario Land 2,
bros.
6
We're gonna
golden
Jimmy rig
coins.
it. Let's be real
Reclaim
here.
the castle
We
that
gon'
Wario
Jimmy rig it.
stole from you.
I've already been looking
The
into
Legend
the
of Zelda,
solutions.
Link's Awakening DX.
Not all of the solutions
Awaken
were
the
good.
Windfish to escape
Not because
Overland
the
Island.
solutions were bad, but because people just aren't helpful when they actually don't know what they're talking about.
Gargoyle's
Looking at you,
Quest.
Reddit.
Save the Ghoul Realm. as
Gargoyle
Firebrand
Quest.
from
I'm
the
sorry,
Ghosts
that
and
box
Goblins
art looks
series.
hilarious. The box art
Game
looks
& Watch
funny.
Gallery 3. Play an assortment of Game & Watch titles.
I know this is
Alone in the
supposed to be
Dark,
Game Boy.
The New Nightmare.
But
Solve
can you
a murder
please add
mystery on
music
the
to the back of
supernatural
them?
Shadow
It
Island.
makes me sad.
Metroid 2: Return of Samus. Destroy the Metroids hiding on planet SR-388. Wario Land 3.
Wario!
Traverse a world that changes between day and night based on your actions.
Wario! Waro!
Kirby's Dream Land.
Okay.
Float, inhale, and
Okay,
spit
I know
out
they're gonna
enemies
bring
in
it up,
Kirby's
but I was
debut
like
title.
very dreading the fact. I was like, oh my gosh, they left the filter on. We're gonna get green filter
use
for the
Game
whole
Boy,
for all of them.
Game Boy Pocket, or Game Boy Color screen filters.
Yeah.
Up to 2 players can play compatible
Now you
games
can
together
play in the
locally
dark,
or
kids.
online. More games will be added in the future.
The true experience is having no lights on and removing the LED light in the game. Oh yeah, and Game Boy. Now I never had interest in playing the Game Boy. I've always had interest in Game Boy Advance games. More interest in that because
Online Plus expansion pack.
just
Here are the games that you can play at launch.
just I know graphics aren't everything,
Super
but the
Mario
graphics
Advance
look better.
4.
Let's be real
Super
here.
Mario Brothers 3.
We're doing it for the graphics, bro.
38
We're doing it for the
extra levels from
graphics.
Nintendo e-reader accessory. WarioWare Inc. Mega Micro Games.
And we actually might play
Experience
some
the
Mega
origins of
Micro
the lightning
games.
fast
Guys,
micro
we're gonna
games.
play the mitts, guys. We're gonna play the mitts.
Kuru Kuru Kururin. Guide the spinning stick to the goal without hitting obstacles. Mario Kart Super Circuit. Race in the first Mario Kart game created for a
No, I
portable
was
system.
kind of nervous because I was like, wait a minute, how are they going to do...
Mario
Okay,
and
yes.
Luigi Superstar
I
Saga.
have the remake of this
Venture
game.
through a zany world and fight
It's
with
all
equally
right.
zany attacks.
I kind of want the... you know, okay, this Superstar Ultra... Superstar. I'm gonna have to be real here. They toned down so many of those animations on here. My first experience with it was obviously a Let's Play. But at the same time, they toned down way too many of the animations. It makes me so sad.
Zelda, the Minish Cap. Shrink to miniature
Minish
size
Cap, I've
and
always
dive
really
into a
wanted to
big
play. It's
adventure.
just that, like, you know, there's no way to play it.
Local and online play is supported for compatible games. And up to 4
Compatible
players can play
games.
together.
What do you mean? It's called We're Gonna Jimmy Rig It.
More games will be added to
All
this
right.
library as
So
well.
I was actually curious how they were going to do Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, but then I realized,
After
oh
this
wait, you
presentation,
have like
you can play
multiplayer
these
now,
Game Boy
so
titles with the
we can
Nintendo Switch
do
Online
it
membership.
without the link
Or
cables.
play both Game Boy and Game Boy Advance titles with the Nintendo Switch Online Plus
This
expansion
is going to be
pack
so
membership.
interesting.
Select Game Boy titles will be playable on Nintendo Switch. And after today's Nintendo Direct, you'll be able to play the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance titles we introduced.
Yay! They introduced him,
Please
so we
look
get to
forward
play
to
him.
more information about Nintendo Switch Online and Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack in the future.
Okay, this... I was actually kind of surprised with this one. Number one, the game looks great. I've never really looked into anything from Prime Trilogy, Prime nothing. This looks amazing. Not gonna lie though, was kind of shocked that they were only releasing it as a single game instead of the whole trilogy. But I'm guessing they're trying to min-max all of them and get all that profit. Since, let's be real here, Metroid fans have been starving. They're gonna feed them crumb by crumb and get all the big bucks. Nah, but we actually might play Prime. We actually might play Prime. We might play Prime. Yeah, ma, too sad day.
The first
Oh,
Metroid
man.
Prime game, originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system.
I was kind of
has
shocked
been
that they only
remastered for
released the
Nintendo
first one,
Switch.
but not gonna lie, this looks really good.
From the
I think
perspective
like
of
I said it
Citizen,
earlier, but I think what's a really cool fact is that in
There's more to
certain
this alien
lightings,
planet than meets the
you can
eye.
see Samus's face, and it's like
Adventures are the key to
creepy,
your adventure.
but at the same time,
They'll
it's
discover
so
info and
cool
clues on how
because
to
it's
progress.
just because like it's just kind of cool like that.
Depending on the situation, a certain visor may be required.
But we will
hostile
totally. I
creatures
totally want to
attack,
play this.
keep them in
I want to
your
play
sight
this,
with
and I
the
want to play
lock-on
Portal.
feature.
I've never
Then
played Portal
fight
before.
back with
I like
beams.
asked earlier, is like Portal fun? I have no idea. I've heard it's fun. I've heard. I've heard things about it.
Remaster adds new dual stick controls.
Also, this was smart. Movement and point of view. Let's be real here. This is smart. You'd have to be dumb not to do it.
That recreates the feel of the original game, among other control options. Explore Talon 4
they get other
with
control
your
options.
preferred play
50-50.
style.
Yeah.
The digital version of Metroid Prime Remastered.
Listen, you got the
launches
monkey's
on
paw
Nintendo
effect.
eShop
You got the
later
Metroid
today.
Prime
The physical
trilogy.
version
You
of
got the
game will be
Metroid Prime
available in
back.
stores February
But you only
22nd.
got one. Okay, and then this one's pretty much just the Danganronpa side game. The one after, you see, after Junko took everything, and after the detective program, I forgot whatever the organization was in Danganronpa. I don't really care. Leon Kawata reincarnated and came back as a Detective Ward. Not that one, the red-haired one. And this kid is literally... That's Byakuya. This guy is literally just... Okay, I see.
Body types and voices with disguise.
Did they just say... What did they just say? New body types?
During investigations. Mimic body types and voices with disguise.
Okay.
Detect heartbeats and whispers with audio aptitude.
She reminds me so much of Monica. I'm sorry.
And witness past crime scene.
Was that Usami? I'm sorry. Okay. I was gonna be like, is that Usami?
And witness past crime scenes with post-cognition.
And this is just a combination of Chiaki and Byakuya. Let's be real here. I'm sorry.
These abilities can be shared with Yuma.
So this is post-cognition.
So
I thought that was Johnny Young Bosch earlier, and it's not. I know it's not, but at the same time, it sounds like him.
Spot the inconsistencies and uncover the truth.
Shinigami. Wow, so spooky. Yeah. I'm not sure if I would personally get it myself. It looks interesting since, obviously the Danganronpa guy, he's earned his spot. It's pretty good. His art style is amazing and has inspired many, many more. But yeah.
Originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system.
I kind of thought this one was okay, so, if you don't mind, I'm gonna have to skip. I thought it was kind of boring. Fantasy Life. This is the Pokemon girl. This is just the Pokemon girl in another game. I'ma have to be real with you. That's also a Pokemon character. Specifically the Sun and Moon variety. This is a Sword and Shield girl. The other girl was that one guild leader. I don't really know. I've never played Pokemon. You think I'm lying, but I'm not. But it looks nice. I thought it was Phantasy Star Online for some reason. I'm thinking of another fantasy game.
To develop the island.
Hello, I see it. Hi. Hello. We're min-maxing and talking about the stuff that's going on in the Nintendo Direct. How art thou? Oh yeah, I can see it. Hello. Yes, we're going over the Nintendo Direct. Games that look interesting, games that we are kind of about, like Tron. Games that look exciting like Pikmin and Raincoat. It sounds like Raincoat.
Yours to live.
And right now we're nearing the end. See? She looks like... Okay, see? She looks like the Pokemon chick. Oh, nice. She looks like the Pokemon girl. Specifically before she got the booze. She looks like that one Pokemon girl, but her hair ended up getting like Marie Antoinette syndrome. She's like that one girl in Sun and Moon, that one gym leader I heard about. I think she's supposed to be a hard boss. I don't know. I don't play Pokemon. You think I'm lying, but I'm not.
Restoration is about to begin. Fantasy Life on the girl who steals time.
Oh yeah, that's right. The girl who steals time, the girl who fought for time, the girl who leaped through time, and the girl who slapped time. I like my slap joke. That was funny to me. This! Bye! Bye, Uwe. Just know that Layton is making a game. Just know that Layton just got a new game. I never thought they would make a new one after Lady Layton. I'm actually genuinely serious. I did not think we were ever going to get a new Layton game. I never thought this. I absolutely never thought we were going to get another Layton game. I genuinely believe we would have never gotten a Layton game. Me too. Yeah. Cause like after Lady Layton, I thought what they were gonna do is they were kinda gonna stick to the mobile game market. Two things. Stick to the mobile game market and then just create more anime of just the original games and stuff like that. I thought they were gonna tell the story more through the animes. Because the anime for Lady Layton, I'm not sure if it did well, but it looked good enough to where I was like, yeah, you can continue doing it through that. So I didn't think we were ever going to get another Layton game. I thought that was the end. Like, I literally would have believed the next Ace Attorney before Layton. That's how much I believe we weren't going to get another Layton game. I'm so glad my beady-eyed boy is back. I actually still have to finish Lady Layton, but I gotta fix my 3DS. Don't judge me. We can talk about the 3DS, but we're not going to talk about it. I'm just going to get it fixed with a capture card. Good for me. Okay, so this. A brand new course is I've never played Mario Kart. All I just gotta say about it is that Mario Kart will not die, and congrats Roberto for coming back. Yay, Birdo. Nintendo Switch system this spring. Mario Kart 8 will never die. It won't die. The day it dies is the day something happens. Yeah, Mario Kart is pretty fun. I've never played it before. Okay, I wouldn't say I never played it before. I played it when we were a guest over at someone's house. It's actually pretty easy. Though, granted, the people who I was playing against were all children. Like I said, I was at a guest house. We were really bored. Kids wanted me to play, and I was like, you know what? This is kind of fun. This game, Blanc, I have been following the developers on Twitter. They're so fun. I like watching their animal facts and stuff. Minecraft. Okay, so I haven't touched Minecraft in a bit because it's not my Minecraft. Because it was a friend's, it was like my sister's husband's Minecraft, but I actually want to play Minecraft with you guys. I still don't know how to really play Minecraft, but I guess you guys can teach me for any of you new and old people who are gonna come and play. But Blanc is so interesting. I totally recommend you guys follow the developers and just go out and look at the game. It looks so good. It has its own trailer. It looks nice. I know it kind of got its own slot in the last Nintendo Direct, but I love the animations in this game. Yes! It looks nice. This is probably going to end in tragedy, though, because it's a sweet game in black and white, and if an animal probably gets bit and someone ends up dying in the game, it'll probably make them bleed red, and then it will make it sad. I know I'm probably putting that in your mind and making you sad, but you know how sometimes developers be. It's gonna make me sad. Mega Man. I have the Mega Man Legacy Collection for 3DS, but other than playing the first one and not even finishing the first game in it, it's kinda, yeah. This one is I actually really kinda think the game is cool. I think, I forgot the name of the game. I think it was Wish You Death. What is it called again? Let's see. Have a Nice Death. I actually thought the trailer and everything for Have a Nice Death is actually pretty cool. I personally wouldn't buy it myself, but I think it's actually really cool. It looks like a really, really cool indie game that I think will definitely blow up like Cult of the Lamb. I definitely was surprised I actually hope it blows up even more than Cult of the Lamb. Not to diss anybody. Just, you want indie developers to add on top of each other. You want them to help each other build up by surpassing each other and then building up more and more. Also, love how in this Disney World, they didn't even make Nala and Simba human. They just flat out did not. I hope, too, it blows up. Yeah. Also, Tales of Symphonia. I'm actually kind of surprised they remade this game. The only thing I'm wondering is, why is it so dark? Looking back at this, why is this so dark? Why is it so dark?
Thank you for staying with us.
And then, obviously, we got the Tears of the Kingdom. Listen to me when I say this. What the heck does Tears of the Kingdom mean? Because what ended up happening was that the developer said we weren't going to release a Zelda name for Breath of the Wild 2 yet because it would be spoilers of the game. How is it a spoiler? I don't understand what that means. What does it mean? Is it Zelda crying?
Rise, my servants.
Okay, also this voice actor for Ganon, spot on, good. Wish it would have had more bass in it, but yeah, pretty good.
Leave no survivors.
Okay, can we not gonna lie, you know what would have been really cool? Making the moon Majora's Mask. The Majora's Mask moon. Would have been the ultimate callback. The ultimate callback. Yeah. Now, obviously, we know why. It's supposed to be a reference to, the Blood Moon in Breath of the Wild. But it would have been cooler to make it the Majora's Mask moon combined with the Blood Moon, boys!
But Link...
Also, Ganon coming back.
You'll be able to stop him.
This is probably the skinniest we have seen Ganon. I would say the buffest Ganon we've probably got had to be the one from Wind Waker, really. Save that one guy. He looks like he's about to fall. Link lost his arm. Maybe. I don't know. It'd be cool if he did, though. Sorry, Link. In order for the cool factor to set in, please lose your arm. Rewind music time? Let's be real here. Zelda music will never not be epic. I think he did lose it. Yeah. Listen. Okay, so you think he, lost it when he was reaching out for Zelda? They landed and he ended up crushing his arm to, maybe he didn't lose it. Maybe he just broke it, and that's why he gets the arm. That way he can still have the arm, but he could still probably lose the armor at random if the armor is quote-unquote overpowered.
In addition to the standard version, a collector's edition of the game containing various items will release on launch day.
This thing. I know I'm pointing this out, but this thing right here. If you're gonna buy a collector's edition, you're probably gonna have to buy the American version and the Japanese version. Because in the American version of Breath of the Wild's art book, they censored out some stuff. Like the fact that Link has a sister. And that confused so many people in the beginning. I'm not saying that they're censoring it on purpose, because they clearly censored it because it wasn't important. But it was important, because that's cool. That shows a small side. I'm not saying it will. Maybe, somebody else will get it. I'm still bamboozled. Yeah. I'm not saying buy them both on purpose. I'm just saying that most likely they might try and censor it again. I don't know why they even did that in the first place. I'm guessing, like I said, I'm guessing because they didn't see it as important. Even though, while it's not important, it's still cool to find out. It's like Splatoon. Find out all this hidden dialogue, translated dialogue, stuff like that. Like the fact that, The fact that for some reason they made Captain Cuttlefish a racist in Splatoon 3. Don't know why, but they made him a racist.
A new amiibo figure of Link from this game.
And I'm sorry to admit to all the amiibo fans. Hopefully this is a pre-render and this is a base, but this is the ugliest amiibo I have seen. I'm sorry. It's hideous.
Will also be available on the same day.
Yeah, interesting times.
We hope you're looking forward to Link's latest grand adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
But that's... He looks like a Padawan. What's a Padawan? What's a Padawan? Apprentice Jedi. Yes! Okay. I don't know. Apprentice Jedi look cooler than Link does right now. But yeah, those Jedi Apprentice. Yeah. I don't know. The Jedi Apprentice, I just looked them up. They look way cooler. They look a little cooler. No, but that's about it. What games are you excited about, Nuclear? But nah, like this, just like the whole, all of it's just so cool. All of it's so fun. I'm curious. I'm curious about what like the catalog's just gonna be for this year. Everything. I'm excited for Pikmin. Pikmin is the absolute one the one I'm most excited for. This is cool. The caves are back. Bayonetta and Splatoon 3. Definitely, yeah. I'm excited for Pikmin. I still haven't finished Pikmin 3. We will absolutely finish Pikmin 3. Probably on my own time. Pikmin and Metroid. Bayonetta 3, Splatoon 3, Bayonetta, Splatoon 3, Pikmin, and Metroid. Definitely. The monkey's paw effect. Alright. Now I think what's interesting is they have the Compito candy, the star candy. Now that's gonna be interesting. Nice and awesome, yeah. So here's the thing. I just here's the thing. The reason why the enemies in Pikmin are the way they are is because we're fighting nocturnal creatures in the daytime. So imagine how hyper aggressive and hyper aware the AI is going to be now that they're in their natural environment of like nighttime. That's gonna be a hard mode. It's either gonna be an extra mode we can come back to, or it's gonna be a separate hard mode. And that's gonna be really cool. I really think that's gonna be awesome. That is really spooky. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh man, but yeah, this was really fun. Not gonna lie, this is like my first time like analyzing it. I didn't even analyze like the last two I like did, but it was like fun. I made it up to you guys a whole hour of analyzing this game after reading a textbook. We actually might do more textbook reading on Friday, because I know I gotta get ahead if I want this class to be done. But other than that, I'm just gonna go take my assignment quiz and my midterm. And we'll be meeting back here on Friday or Saturday. So, yeah, you guys were like really cool. I had so much fun talking about this. It's so fun. It's cool. Rosie, right there. Rosie. Her name's Rosie in my eyes. Cool. Hope everything goes well for you and awesome study time. Yeah. Thank you. So, who shall we raid today? Who shall we raid today? Probably Prayers for Abby. Alright, we shall be raiding Prayers for Abby, and I shall be seeing you guys Friday. Or Saturday. Hopefully. Wait, okay, here we go. I'm gonna input the raid message, because I keep forgetting to make a raid message. I really should, like, copy and paste it. Raid. Dear. Reindeer. Raid. Deer.
Oh, wow.
Select all, copy. Let's paste. Let's see. But nah, this was fun. Copy and paste your message, everybody. It was really fun. Let me see. Alright, later, good night. But it was a really fun stream. Yeah. Alright. Bye-bye.